Of the Scottish Virtual Drift Series here, brought to you by Strom Wheels. We are here at round 3. We are here for day 2 of some action-packed battles here. We are in the top 32 here at the Scottish Virtual Drift Series. I'm lost for words from yesterday's qualifying with Marcel Studzinski topping out qualifying there, and we're going to bring up it here. He got a 96.3 and a 92.7 in the second run. Was just unbelievable. Emilius Valeika with a 92.3. Vitaliy Isaev trying to keep that championship hope alive, getting third position with a 92.3. You see there the likes of Cameron Mustard having a tough time, but also getting an 88.3. He couldn't keep up with the big boys, but our reigning championship leader is struggling still, sitting down We have our main guest here, a former Drift Masters champion who will be joining me after his run for a quick interview. Adam Zalewski with an 85.3. Unfortunate there that Luke can't be with us this evening due to, you've seen it yesterday if you were on the live, his internet is just kicking the bucket. But there it is, the main man here, Brandon Carter, the man in Japan from England, over with the guys over at Team Reverse with Ryusei Kiba. But as the main here, the main story here tonight is Vitaliy Isaev and Brandon Patrick, both out of the top two step, but still fighting, only 1 point between them in that championship fight. Now, we are going to show what is up for grabs here, the prizes for what is here now for the season. Sorry, it's only started streaming. Keen's already getting caught with his words, but anyways, our series prizes is in first place £200 and a Strom DS series rim of choice. Now rims, there is 4, whether if you have a car or stick it up on the wall or something, I don't know, you can just do something with it. Second place, £150 plus a GT Omega Art Cockpit, which I will be ordering myself because I am building a new sim at the moment. We have third place, £100 plus a Sikky handbrake, and the hard charger will receive of the series £50 and a GT Omega Pro Series chair. There we go. Okay, right, Cian, you need to get yourself together now. We're at the start of the stream. Now, we are going to bring up your bracket for tonight. Our first battle will be Marcel Studzinski versus Kevin Schwarz. Our first position there, taking on our 32nd position. If you're new to Around Drifting, it goes in formats first against second. Not first against second, first against 32nd, Cian, second against 31st, so on and so forward till you get to 16th against 17th. So we have Marcel Studzinski against Kevin Schwarz to start off the night. The next battle after that will be Zanatta and former Drift Masters champion Adam Zalewski. Then we have David Laczko, Liam Skehill, Cameron Mustard, James Estrella, Brandon Patrick, Armis Vestmanis, Samuel Kuti, Arias Jomantas, Marco Rourke, Gaitis Javlaskas, Peter Nemeth and Talaha. And then we move over to the other side of the bracket. We have Emilius Valeika with Nicholas Netuschil in the Mark IV Golf. Now that is going to be unbelievable. We have Killian Guerlus against Jake Davey, the Irishman. We have Jordi Lopez and that Frenchman of Nathan Vieira, Danique Joseph and Carlos Bašinskas, Vitaliy Isaev and Brandon Carter, the man in Japan, Caden James and Jason Cave, Daniel Andreev and John Elgood. And to finish it off, we have our reigning championship contender here, Darius Estrella against Anthony Taylor. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for, the battles. We have Marcel Studzinski to lead in Kevin Schwarz at round 3 of the Scottish Virtual Drift Series, brought to you by Strom Wheels, who Strom Wheels is also having a 30% discount on their merch. So if you want to go and check that out, it'll be, you get some good goodies, 30% off on Strom Wheels merchandise. I'll be going to pick some up myself, as our cone man Ryan is just taking his time, as let's hope he doesn't make the same mistakes and we get to rip the mick out of him for his very bad parking. But there we go, the lights go green. Marcel Studzinski to leave in Kevin Schwarz here in that A90 Super. Let's see what he can do. Marcel is up and gone, but Kevin is not going to leave much of a distance, and he makes a huge dive on the Strom Wheels bank on Marcel Studzinski in that A90 Super. A huge dive again coming into the horseshoe. Kevin Schwarz is out to take out that current not championship leader, but the highest qualifying man against the lowest. Let's see what he can do now as Kevin Schwarz come into clip 7 and Marcel Studzinski leading him in. Kevin Schwarz is right there with Marcel Studzinski as they come through clip 8 into GT Omega and across the line. Kevin Schwarz is out for blood here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, and Marcel Studzinski definitely has a lot of work to do in the chase, we'll put it that way, in that A90 Super. As we see, they're going to swap it around now. Kevin Schwarz is going to lead in Marcel Studzinski. Whew, boys, this is a great battle to start off, and I'm back from a long day at work and into another long day at work, so this is going to be fun. But Kevin Schwarz now to lead in the top qualifier, Marcel Studzinski. Let's see as we wait for the lights to go green here. Kevin Schwarz to lead in Marcel Studzinski. As we just await on Ryan the Cone Man. There we go, he turns off his lights and gets ready to go again. Let's see here now, as there we go, 3 reds and a green. Marcel Studzinski, that top qualifier, to chase in the 32nd position qualifier, Kevin Schwarz. Let's see what Marcel Studzinski can do. Marcel Studzinski is right there in that A90 Super. Kevin Schwarz is to come through Strom Wheels bank. Kevin Schwarz is going to have to shake off the pressure of Marcel Studzinski, but contact between both drivers coming through the horseshoe. Kevin Schwarz is on an absolute flyer here in the lead, but cannot shake off that 890 Super Marcel Studzinski. Let's see, is it coming to clip 7 now? Marcel Studzinski is still there with Kevin Schwarz. Wow, that's unbelievable, and contact again between both drivers. Whoa. This is unbelievable as you see the two drivers cross the line there, and you see the two replays up on your screen here. Marcel Studzinski putting in an absolute unbelievable lead, but I don't know, Kevin Schwarz could not shake off Marcel Studzinski. Contact the horseshoe, contract through clip 7 and clip 8. This is unbelievable stuff here from Marcel Studzinski. But Kevin Schwarz, I don't know what way it's going to go. We're just going to have to wait for a judge's decision to come true, but wow, Marcel Studzinski, take a bow. That is the reason why he is top qualifier here tonight. Swipe left for Marcel, swipe right for Kevin Schwarz. The judges have made their decision. Let's see what way it's going to go. Rise, says Marcel. Alex says Marcel. And Terry says Marcel. And Marcel Studzinski will be taking it through to the top 16. Now, this isn't something I wouldn't want to have breathing down my neck, we'll put it that way. We have Lewis Zanatta against our former Drift Masters champion of Adam Zalewski. Now, that's something I wouldn't want to go against, we'll put it that way. Adam Zalewski, in a replica build of his car, built by Carbon Drift Team, absolutely perfect, but we won't worry about that. We have Lewis Zanatta to be chased in by a former Drift Master champion of Adam Zalewski. Let's see what Adam Zalewski can do. Can he pin it to the door? Yes, he can, coming up on the Strom Wheels bank here. Lewis Zanatta, nothing to do there in the public SVDS car, but Adam Zalewski is right there doing exactly what he has to do against Lewis Zanatta here. Lewis Zanatta, that Brazilian driver, he's bringing all the Brazilian flair, trying to shake off Adam Zalewski. Can he do it now, coming in through the touch and go? No, he can't. Adam Zalewski is still there, pinned to the door as Adam Zalewski as he comes through clip 7 into clip 8. That is why, ladies and gentlemen, he is a former Drift Masters champion. Adam Zalewski and Lewis Zanatta, take a bow, ladies and gentlemen. That was unbelievable stuff for both drivers, but Lewis Zanatta had nothing to do there. He had nowhere to go. Lewis Zanatta has got a tough, very tough thing to do in the chase here, as he has a former Drift Masters champion in the lead. He has to try and keep up with Adam Zalewski. Like, this is, I wouldn't want to be trying to do that. But Lewis Zanatta, don't doubt him either. He's a great driver. But Adam Zalewski, he's on a different level. But we're actually going to bring in Adam after this run and to just give him a quick interview. It's quite nerve-wracking for me as well, talking to a former Drift Masters champion, but nevertheless, we're on to the battle here. Adam Zalewski, the former Drift Masters champion, to lead in Lewis Zanatta, that Brazilian man. Let's see what Lewis Zanatta can do. Can he there? He is right there with the former Drift Masters champion, even closer than Adam Zalewski was coming up on the Strom Wheels bank as they come into the horseshoe. Adam Zalewski doing that perfect lead line, but cannot shake off Lewis Zanatta. That Brazilian man is bringing every bit of Brazilian flair he can into this run. Adam Zalewski is putting on the lead run of his life, but cannot shake off Lewis Zanatta. Huge dive onto the door. Lewis Zanatta knows exactly what he has to do to Adam Zalewski here, and that is great stuff for both drivers. Oh, I don't know what way to go here. I won't lie. Lewis Zanatta, take a bow. To do that against a former Drift Masters champion is unbelievable. Look at this. On the Strom Wheels bike, right there on the door. Adam Zalewski and Lewis Zanatta, take a bow, boys. Oh, I need to get us something for drink after that one. Jesus, I don't want to be losing my voice. Oh, we're only on the second run. We're only on the second run of the top 32. They're pulling out stuff like this. This is unbelievable stuff for both drivers. But as we have a judge's decision to come true, swipe left for the Brazilian man, swipe right for the Polish. Let's see what happens here. And Adam Zalewski takes it through to the top 16. And wow, that is unbelievable stuff for both drivers. And I'm going to just see, can I get Adam Zalewski in just before we start this run? Just to give him a quick interview on, obviously he's the standout driver of the night. Obviously we have we've loads of different people. We have like the likes of Darius Estrella, our current reigning champion. We have who also has a very bad start to the start of the season, but yeah, I'm lost for words. We're only in the second run as well. This is quite funny. But we're gonna see, can we get Adam Zalewski in here just for a short wee interview before I know, yes, we're taking up time with the battles, but oh, we're not. As we move on to the next, we have David Laczko to lead in. Liam Skehill with that front end swap BMW with the Dodge Hellcat. Let's see what Liam Skehill can do. He's right there with David Laczko, pushing him through Strom Wheels bank. Is David Laczko. David Laczko was trying to shake off Liam Skehill, but he is not going to do that very easily. Liam Skehill is a very, very good driver, and David Laczko is up and gone through the two outside zones as he comes in to touch and go, but Liam Skehill is pulling it back now as he just loses a bit of proximity there from David Laczko, but makes that dive onto the door through the GT Omega alley. Is Liam Skehill in the chase there with David Laczko? This is unbelievable stuff here from both drivers, but very unfortunate. Okay, I'm going to stop going on about the fact that I could have got Adam Zalewski in for an interview. We'll get him in at some stage. We'll try and get him in after this run as we just swap it around here. Liam Skehill, that Englishman with the Dodge Hellcat front BMW, to lead in. David Laczko in that BMW, that team Cuckoo, if I am not, I'm still trying to. I've been around for the Scottish Virtual Drift Series for past, you could say, year and a half, and I'm still getting used to people. It's quite funny, but as we just await for the lights to go green here, we have Liam Skehill in the lead as he's the king of front end swaps, that Team Wild Monkeys, but we have David Laczko in the chase as just getting Liam Skehill to move the car a wee bit. There we go. Perfect parallel parking from Liam Skehill there. As we just await for the lights to go green. We are going to have Adam Zalewski in after we load in Group B, as we have Liam Skehill to lead in David Laczko. Let's see what he can do. David Laczko is not going to let Liam Skehill get away. He is pinned to the door through Strom Wheels bank. It's David Laczko in that BMW, that team is Cuckoo driver. And Liam Skehill putting on the lead run of his life. Did they get caught up in the horseshoe though? Liam Skehill trying to do exactly a replica of what David Laczko done in the lead, but will he able to shake off David Laczko? No, he can't, coming into clip 7 as, oh, David Laczko is pushing Liam Skehill around the track, coming in through clip 8. This is unbelievable stuff from both drivers. I'm getting lost for words. We're only on run 3 and it's unbelievable stuff here, but as we see just the replay on the screen here, it looks like I can't see much difference between both, but did Liam Skehill get caught up in the horseshoe is my question, and possibly put David Laczko offline a slight bit. We're going to have to figure out from the judges as we just await for a judge's decision to come through here. From what I can see, I see exactly what is on your screen, guys. Leave it down in the comments. Did you think that was Liam Skehill, or did you think he was at fault? Yes or no? But we'll see now as we swipe right for Liam Skehill, swipe left for David Laczko. Let's see what the judges are going to say as we just await for the judge's decision to come through. We have a big shout out actually to Mr. Muhammad Ali, who's on the stream. Unfortunately, Blackout can't make it with us this weekend. Muhammad Ali doing a great job. He stepped down from driving and is running the stream, and he's fair play to him doing that, because without him there wouldn't be a stream this weekend. As we just await for a judge's decision to come through here. As I was saying beforehand, Team Wild Monkeys, the king of front end swaps. Why they do it, I have zero clue. But the judges are taking a lot of time to debrief here. I think honestly, from my opinion, from a commentator's perspective now, like, I'm not a judge or anything, but I honestly think Liam Skehill did have a slight stall coming through the horseshoe. From what I can see, you guys can see it. I'm going to actually take a look at the comments now. What are your guys' opinions on this? And tricky one with the contact at the end. Yeah, that is true. That is very, very true, Jim. And Ryan Parker. Ryan, can you please get in the boot with me? Please. We'll get you in the top 16. We'll get you in the top 16. 1 says David, 2 says David, and David Laczko is taking it through to the top 16. Very unfortunate for Liam Skehill to go out there like that Team Wild Monkeys driver. But next up, we have on the line, we have Cameron Mustard in that Jap Speed replica R32 to lead in James Estrella. Where's Cameron Mustard? Where is he? Did Cameron Mustard disappear? Liam Skehill's at the line. Where's Cameron Mustard? Did Cameron Mustard disappear? I swear I seen him 2 seconds ago. Where'd he go? Oh, is that a wild Jap Speed R32? It is a wild Jap Speed R32. Cameron Mustard hopping out of nowhere, and I think he's getting sick of me joking about his name, but Cameron Mustard, garlic, red sauce, ketchup, mustard, whatever you want to call it, but it's Cameron Mustard in the replica of that R32 Jap Speed of Matt Carter, as we just switched to a different camera. There we go, we're back. Where'd Cameron go? We're having some technical difficulties here tonight. But where'd he go? He's disappeared, as I hear having a wee chuckle in the background there. James Estrella is on the line. Where's Cameron? Oh, he's back again. This is very, very confusing. You alright there, Cameron? You back? Are you coming to do your run now? What's the story? As we wait for the lights to go green now, we have Cameron Mustard in that. I'm just gonna keep saying it. That Jap Speed R32 to lead in that Carbon Drift Team S15 of James Estrella. Let's see what James Estrella can do. Can he pin it to the door of Cameron Mustard? A bit of separation though coming in now, but James Estrella makes a huge dive coming through Strom Wheels bank there, and James Estrella is right where he wants to be with Cameron Mustard in that Jap Speed R32. Let's see now. James Estrella has to make a huge dive through the 2 outer zones, and yes, he does. Coming into the touch and go now. Can Cameron Mustard get it right? Yes, he can. James Estrella makes a huge dive onto the door of that Jap Speed R32 as they come into Clip 8, into GTO Megali, and across the line. Great run for both drivers, yeah. Definitely a lot to take in there. Cameron Mustard doing a perfectly line and just leaving the opportunity for James Estrella to come there, and I'm getting lost for words. We're only on round. Oh, getting lost for words, boys. This is not nice being on your own. This is not nice. But I've done it before, I'll do it again. But as they get ready to swap it around, we have James Estrella in the lead, that Carbon Drift Team S15, to be chased in by that Jap Speed replica R32 of Matt Carter, but driven by Cameron Mustard. And Cameron Mustard! What happened, Cameron Mustard there? Cameron Mustard is just flew off, but James Estrella is now just going to power on. He's going to power on and just take that win, I'm pretty sure. I think Cameron Mustard just had a slight difficulty there. That's the thing about virtual drifting. It's all Wi-Fi in your end. But James Estrella now is just powering on, showing you exactly there. Coming into Clip 7, absolutely perfect. Coming into Clip 8 too, absolutely bang on through GTO Megali. And I'm pretty sure we know who's going to take the win there. Very unfortunate there from Cameron Mustard to have that glitch there. But and I'm pretty sure the judge's decision has came up already, but we're just going to see. Yeah, and James Estrella does take it through to the top 16. Very unfortunate for Cameron Mustard to go out there with that lag issue, but he's in the same book as Luke. But we're going to bring in Group B now, I'm pretty sure, if I am not mistaken, if I can get a confirmation from Mr. Muhammad Ali himself. Are we going to bring in Group B? Okay, so we are going to run it into Group B now. We are going to go to a quick ad break, and we will be back to you very shortly.
Carbon Drift Team, sponsoring SVDS Series 4. Looking for high quality model work or replica cars? CDT has it all in store waiting for you. With a highly skilled team, they are at the forefront of making sure the product that you receive is of the highest quality. Make sure to check out the socials and Gumroad for any and all projects to be released.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Show me what you got. Oh,
Is that everything you got?
last turn.
Catch me if you can.
That was great.
That was a good game.
Unlock true experience with GT Omega.
Would you feel better if I said that this time?
To my speaker call. Going to my speaker call. Going to my speaker call.
And welcome back to round 3 of the Scottish Virtual Drift Series here, brought to you by STRO M Wheels. We are now on Group B of the top 32. But not also that, we're joined by a special guest of a former Drift Masters champion, Adam Zalewski. How are you doing?
How are you doing, guys? Yeah, it's awesome. I just won the battle, so I'm really happy. And let's proceed to the next one. But oh my god, the level is insane, guys. Last time I was here, it was a lot different. It wasn't so good, but well, it was like 1 year ago or 1.5 year ago, and the level is absolutely insane. I'm happy for that.
Yeah, definitely. And you coming from a Drift Masters background, but also the virtual scene as well. What do you think is the actual difference between both? Like, do you see much of a difference, or does it help, or?
Yeah. So for sure, sim drifting helps with getting like the all of that footwork and like your handwork on the steering wheel and so on, and the movement of the steering wheel. So like this helps a lot when you begin drifting, and for sure it helps you to keep like all of these movements, how to say, working in the future. So for sure it's a good thing to just sit and enjoy the time, and also practice what you do basically in real life as well. And what is the case for me, that I do it all the time, and I try my best to sit as long as possible on the virtual drifting and just try to improve myself as a driver. But of course, real life practice is also important.
Yeah, definitely, Adam. And you had a tough battle there against Zanatta, in fairness. I don't think you were expecting as much as to come from the Brazilian man there. How do you think your run got on?
Well, so I just rewatched like 5-10 minutes ago the runs, and yeah, he did really good job in the lead run, in the chase run. There was few offs from his side where I saw that if he makes such a mistake and I will just drive cleanly, and I do not make any mistakes, then I will go through. And that's what happened in my opinion. In some places he wasn't fully outside. In some places when he was chasing me, he left a gap. So yeah, let's proceed to the next battle. It's going to be insane because we have a winner of the qualification now, I think. Yeah, that's correct.
Yes, you would be correct. You are going against Marcel Studzinski, a darn good driver too.
Really good, yes. So I'm happy about that the level is so high, and it's Sunday evening. What else could I done else, right?
No, at least you get to drive it. I have to sit here and do a bit of screaming, but you know yourself.
Yes.
But Adam, it was great to have you on stream, and best of luck in your top 16 battle.
Thank you very much, and wish all of the drivers and the people who watch the live stream, have a great time and enjoy your Sunday.
Okay, thank you. See you, Adam. Bye-bye.
See ya.
And there you go. You have it there. Me just having a casual conversation with an ex-Drift Masters champion. But never mind that. We have Brandon Patrick, who is currently sitting second in the championship, trying to keep that championship hopes alive. But he has a tough battle against him here with that racing team Riga driver in that GT86, Armas Vestmanis, to chase him in. As the lights go green here, we have Brandon Patrick in the lead, Armas Vestmanis in the chase. Let's see what he can do now. Brandon Patrick doing exactly what he needs to do, but there's pressure on there in that GT86 from Armandas Vestmanis as they come into the horseshoe here. Down from Strom Wheels bank, we have Armandas Vestmanis punching Brandon Patrick out of the clip there. But obviously that is a possible fault at Armandas Vestmanis there, unless the judges have a different decision on it. But Armandas Vestmanis trying to take down that second place in the championship. Armandas Vestmanis absolutely pinned to the door through clip 8 of the door. Brandon Patrick and across the line. From what I seen there, it was possibly a bit of contact there between Armandas Vestmanis and Brandon Patrick. That racing team Riga driver just came in a bit too hot and heavy into the horseshoe, or it could have been Brandon Patrick getting caught up there in the horseshoe. We don't know. I'm just a commentator at the end of the day, and but we're going to have to see as they swap it around now. Brandon Patrick, trying to keep that championship hope alive, has an absolute very hard run here against Armandas Vestmanis, that racing team Riga driver in that GT86. Let's see, can Brandon Patrick keep that championship hopes alive as Armandas Vestmanis leaves the line here. That GT86 is power up and gone, but he's not going to let that that person, Brandon Patrick, trying to chase him down like he's chasing down that championship right now. Armand Vestmanis is under huge amounts of pressure from Brandon Patrick as they come through the horseshoe there. Coming down now into the outside goal, 2 outside zones before the touch and go. Brandon Patrick is pinned to the door of Armand Vestmanis. He knows exactly what he has to do. Armand Vestmanis goes up and over the bank and over rotates. Very unfortunate there from Armand Vestmanis, and Brandon Patrick there doing exactly what he needed to do, and Brandon Patrick's going to move on to the top 16. Very unfortunate from Armand Vestmanis there to do a Harvey Cundy and go up onto the bank, but and you're going to take a look here. It looks like, yeah, in the first run, it definitely looks like Armand Vestmanis was just putting up a bit too much pressure on Brandon Patrick and did cause Brandon Patrick to go wide and then lose a lot of proximity and had to gain it all back coming into clip 7 there. And very unfortunate for him to go up in the bank there and over rotate in the lead there in the second run. But it's pretty clear that Brandon Patrick's championship hopes are still alive, as I know for a fact now he's going to proceed to the top 16, or possibly the judges could say it could be Brandon Patrick's fault, that it could have been slowing through the horseshoe. We don't know. I'm just a commentator at the end of the day. Is we're going to see what the judges are going to have to say now, as I just get a text message from a fellow Ryan Parker who I'm trying to get into the judges booth or into the commentary booth with me. He has a food delivery, as in shopping. Oh, so unfortunately I will be on my own. Oh no. But swipe left for Brandon Patrick, swipe right for that racing team Riga driver of Armand Vestmanis. Let's see here what the judges have to say, as we just await. And the 2 cars just casually parked there at the exit there. Let's see what the judges are going to have to say here. And it's Brandon Patrick going through to the top 16, who keeps that championship hopes alive. Very unfortunate there for that racing team Riga driver to go out so early in the top 32, but he did have a huge battle against him there, Brandon Patrick. The championship hopes are still alive as we move it on to the next battle. Who have we on the line other than Samuel Kuti in that Carbon Drift team E36, to be leaded in by that Big Duck Club, or to be chased in by Arius Jomantas in that Big Duck Club E92. Let's see here as we await for the lights to go green here. Carbon Drift team E36 of Samuel Kuti to lead in Arius Jomantas in that Big Duck Club E92. As you can see, there are our lovely sponsors on the board there: Strom Wheels, Sikky Manufacturing, Driftland, Mclellan Motorsport, Drift League GP, GT Omega, Carbon Drift Team, Dyce Carriers and Kaptured Media. But Strom Wheels is having a 30% discount on their merch at the moment, so go on the Strom Wheels website and make sure to check it out, because I will be definitely checking it out after stream, as we just await for the lights to go green. Ryan taking his time with the cone car as usual. Samuel Kuti does finally pull to the line, and Arius Jomantas as well. As we just, is Ryan in the cone car a bit off center? No, he's not. The green lights our way. Samuel Kuti in the lead, Arius Jomantas in the chase. Both 2 great drivers, a great qualifying score by both. Let's see what they can do now. Samuel Kuti is up and gone. Arius Jomantas has to make a huge dive on the Strom Wheels bike here, and does. Arius Jomantas is not going to let Samuel Kuti get away easily, as Arius Jomantas is coming through the horseshoe now, pinned to the door. Samuel Kuti coming into the 2 outer zones before the touch and go. Samuel Kuti is away in that E36. He knows exactly what he has to do now, as Arius Jomantas makes a huge dive on through clip 7, and Samuel Kuti is just doing exactly what he needed to do there, and he's going to have a very, very tough chase to put on now against Arius Jomantas. Arius doing exactly what he needed to do there in that chase, as we're going to swap it around now. That Big Duck Club E92 is going to lead in that Carbon Drift team E36, and Carbon Drifting also a great sponsor of the series. Make sure to go and check them out. They make any of your cars, from Drift Masters, your favorite Drift Masters drivers, to your favorite Formula D drivers, to even their own personal private cars that they do sell. And if you get onto them, if you have enough money in your pockets, they might even make you a car. You never know. But as we swap it around now, we have Erich Jomantas to lead in Samuel Kuti in that Carbon Drift team E36. As we see here, Samuel Kuti does finally pull to the line. Erich Jomantas in that lead in that Big Duck Club E92. As we just await for Ryan the Coleman to move again. Oh, it's hopping again. Ryan adjusting the cone gear again. He probably is. And they're up and away. Erich Jomantas in that Big Duck Club E92 is a win gone. Samuel Kuti has no answer for that E92 as he has to make a huge dive coming on the Strom Wheels bank here. Just getting back that proximity. And he does come into the horseshoe here. Right pinned to the door, Erich Jomantas. That is Samuel Kuti in that Carbon Drift team E36. Let's see what Erich Jomantas can do as he comes through the outside zones before the touch and go. Let's see what he can do now as Samuel Kuti makes a huge dive, but isn't enough to catch back Erich Jomantas, and he makes another huge dive onto the door, coming in the clip 8 into GTO Mega in across the line is Erich Jomantas and Samuel Kuti. Samuel Kuti definitely didn't have enough pace to match Aries off the line as we see the two replays popping up here. This is unbelievable stuff for Aries. Aries is up and gone, and Samuel Kuti had no answer. He made to make a huge dive coming up the Strom Wheels bank, and just gains back proximity there in the chase, coming in through the horseshoe there, and just loses a bit of ground. Has to make another huge dive and does onto the door. Erich Jomantas is Samuel Kuti in that Carbon Drift team E36. Coming through the touch and go now, looking in the right hand side of your screen. Samuel Kuti just losing proximity there as well. Again, has to make a huge dive coming through the middle, but Erich Jomantas was definitely there the whole time in his first run in that chase, as you coming to see here on the left hand side of your screen. But we do have a judge's decision. Swipe left for Samuel Kuti, that Carbon Drift team E36, or swipe right for Erich Jomantas in that Big Duck Club E92. Let's see what the judges have to say here. Rise, Alex and Turhi, the best three judges in all of virtual drifting. We're going to put it that way. The soundest bunch of lads as well, to be fair to them. But as we're just awaiting for a judge's decision to come through, you see the two cars parked up there just casually. Just very nice. But you know what I realized, when you have no company in the commentary booth, it's quite fun that you get to do all the runs, but at the same time you wouldn't mind a bit of company all the same. But we're just gonna wait for a judge's decision to come through now between Samuel Kuti and Erich Jomantas. How is everybody's day? We're gonna go and look at the chat. Dominic Bergmanis, I know. Anthony Taylor is talking absolute poop. 120 adhesion. This isn't CarX. That E92 is unreal. I agree 100%. Wait until you see the rest of the cars at the grid if you think that's. Do a kickflip, I agree. But there's a judge's decision coming through here. Samuel Kuti will take it on to the top 16. Very unfortunate there for Aries to drop out of competition so early. Aries is a very darn good driver, but Samuel Kuti does go through to the top 16. Now we have an Irishman of Marco Rourke in that GR86 in the lead, to be chased in by no other than Gaitis, the Batmobile, the R32 Skyline. You wouldn't see many of them about nowadays, but he definitely has one on the grid anyways in the Scottish Virtual Drift Series, brought to you by Strom Wheels. But we're going to wait for the lights to go green. I love Marco Rourke's car. Marco Rourke, a great driver too, been around the sim scene for a long time. But we're just going to have to see, can he keep it going now? I know he's had not the best of start to the season as Marco Rourke. He's definitely trying to make it up, and so is Gaitis. Gaitis hasn't had the best of seasons either. And both two drivers both wanting to make it up as the lights go green here. Marco Rourke in the lead, Gaitis in the chase. Let's see what Marco Rourke can do in the lead. Can he shake off Gaitis? No, he can't so far coming on the Strom Wheels bank here. Gaitis is right with Marco Rourke in that R32, the Batmobile, as they come down now into the horseshoe. Marco Rourke doing exactly what needs to be done. Getting caught up there. A slight correction though from Marco Rourke in the lead, and has to make Gaitis stall up a wee bit there in the chase as they come into the touch and go now. Let's see what Marco Rourke can do. Perfect through there. Gaius makes a huge dive onto the door. Gaius in that R32. Such a long car, but is making it work. And Marco Rourke and Gaius go through GT Omega Alley and across the line. A great run for both drivers. Gaius just doing exactly what he needed to do there, but we're going to switch them around now. Marco Rourke, definitely, he knows exactly that Gaius was there with him the whole time, and Gaius is definitely going to have to do an absolute ball over run, and Marco Rourke is going to have to be pinned right to the door. As you can see, Marco Rourke possibly going for a run up now against Gaius. He knows how quick Gaius is. Marco Rourke definitely going for a run up as we see Gaius leave the line now. Let's see what Marco Rourke can do. Marco Rourke cannot catch the pace as Gaius though, but makes a huge dive coming up on the Strom Wheels bike as Marco Rourke. He's right there with Gaius, right pinned to the door, pushing the collider of that R32 as Marco Rourke. This is great stuff in the chase for Marco Rourke. Gaius cannot shake off that GR86. Marco Rourke is pinned right to the rear quarter panel of that R32 as we come into the touch and go. Marco Rourke is still there and makes a huge dive on through clip 7 onto Gaius. This is unbelievable stuff from Marco Rourke as they cross the line through GT Omega Alley. Wow, this is unbelievable stuff here from both drivers. Wow. Take a bow, Marco Rourke. Pushing the collider the whole way through Strom Wheels Alley. Wow, look at that. That is unbelievable, but we won't tout Gaius' chase run whatsoever, but definitely a mistake for both drivers over the course of both runs. But Marco Rourke, take a bow. That was unbelievable, pushing that collider of that. You can see there, even through clip 7, he was pushing the collider of that R32 around the place. This is unbelievable. I want to watch this chase run of Marco Rourke one last time. This is unbelievable. A huge dive up on the Strom Wheels bank, pushing the collider through Strom Wheels bank, through that clip through Strom Wheels bank, and comes down again into the horseshoe. Just slightly gets caught up though, but makes a huge dive again coming on through that outer clip. That goes to show when you put in the practice in sim drifting, it definitely pays out. And look at Marco Rourke coming through that, coming into clip 7 now. Makes another dive onto the door, Gaius. But Gaius definitely doing a great job in the chase as well. But we're just gonna have to wait for what the judges want to say here, as we have a judge's decision to come through here. Swipe left for Marco Rourke, swipe right for Gaius. Let's see exactly what's going to happen here. And Gaius, that is an upset after such an unbelievable chase run from Mark. But definitely something happened there that we couldn't see, and the judges doing a lot of debriefing over that. But Gaius will take it on to the top 16. Now we have only my favourite car on the grid up next. It's Peter Nemeth in the AE86 to be chased in by Talha. I'm pretty sure these guys have battled before over the course of this year, but Peter Nemeth I have done a lot of practice with on the sim, and I don't doubt him for 1 minute. He is out for blood here tonight, but Talha is out for blood here too in that C6 Corvette, and that Carbon Drift Team C6 Corvette. But Peter Nemeth is not one to doubt. You've seen his qualifying runs. He is fast, he is pacey in that Toyota AE86, or as people will call it over here in Ireland, the twin cam. But that booter is definitely out for blood here tonight. That built by Blackout. Blackout also builds great cars and also runs great streams. But Peter Nemeth is in that A86. He's going to be chased in by Talha, that Carbon Drifting C6 Corvette. And like I said, Peter Nemeth is up and gone. Talha has a bit of work to do now coming into Strom Wheels bike here, but Talha makes it up. He makes up the proximity. He makes a huge dive onto Peter Nemeth's door. Peter Nemeth getting stalled up in the horseshoe. This is not good stuff for Peter Nemeth. We've seen him drive a lot better than this now as he comes into the touch and go here. Peter Nemeth has to be up and gone. Talha's going to make a huge dive and does right onto the quarter mile, but Peter Nemeth, he cannot match the pace and has to straighten out. Talha has to straighten out in the chase. He cannot keep up with that small A86 as Talha. He's definitely getting caught up for pace. But like I've said before, Peter Nemeth is one pacey little man in that A86 as they're going to swap it around now. Talha in the lead. He's got a lot of work to do, and Peter Nemeth knows exactly what he has to do. Peter Nemeth knows that Talha was not pushing him around the track, but Peter Nemeth, I know Peter Nemeth, no matter what he does, he's always going to push them around the track, whether if they zeroed, whether if they done anything. But Peter Nemeth in the chase now to chase in that Carbon Drift Team C6 Corvette of Talha. Let's see what Peter Nemeth can do. Peter Nemeth is right there with that C6 Corvette coming up on the Strom Wheels bike, pushing him through the clip through Strom Wheels back is Peter Nemeth. Such a small car pushing around such a big car. Peter Nemeth doing exactly what he needs to do in the chase though, but Tallaha, do not doubt him for 1 second, doing exactly what he needs to do in the lead. But can he shake off Peter Nemeth coming through the touch and go? No, he can't. Peter Nemeth is right there, pinning it to the door. That sees his Corvette. That's the back off. He is that close. Very unfortunate there for Peter Nemeth. He just backed off there coming through clip 7, but wow, that was a great run for both drivers, but we're going to see and switch it around. Peter Nemeth, very unfortunate that he had to back off through clip 7 there, and I could see exactly he had to back off. He was just going to absolutely slam it into the door, Tallaha, but as you can see there, Tallaha had to make up proximity coming through Strom Wheels bank there, and Peter Nemeth having a slight correction there coming through the horseshoe, but Tallaha is absolutely pushing, they're both pushing each other around the 2 hour results for the touch and go. Peter Nemeth definitely had better proximity coming in to clip 7, but has to back off and make the dive yet again coming into clip 8. But Tallaha, do not doubt him for a second, but he could not match the pace of Peter Nemeth coming up on the Strom Wheels bike. Peter Nemeth is up and gone. Tallaha had to go offline to catch Peter Nemeth coming into the horseshoe here, but Peter Nemeth does have a slight stall up coming through the horseshoe. I think it's a lot of mistakes from both guys over the course of both runs, but we're just going to have to figure out what the judges want to say. As you can see here, Peter Nemeth, Tallaha does have a huge straighten though coming in to clip 8. As you can see there, he has to go off huge angle just to try and catch Peter Nemeth, but we're just gonna have to wait for what the judges have to say here. Swipe left for Peter Nemeth, swipe right for Tallaha. Let's see what the judges are gonna have to say, as we have Rise, Alex and Turry, the soundest judges known to man, from what I know anyways, because I've talked to them countless amounts of times. Swipe left for Peter Nemeth, swipe right for Tallaha. While I have the second, I'm gonna take a break and just get a drink, because my voice is just, between today and yesterday, my voice is gone. Okay guys, my voice is completely gone. The judge is doing a lot of debriefing here. Peter Nemeth and Tallaha, both great runs overall, but a lot of mistakes overall from both drivers. But I know both drivers are looking to make it up in the championship. Peter Nemeth is one man who I was talking to over the course of the week, and he wants to dedicate a lot to driving, but as we all know, most of us are adults here. We do have work and stuff and just other priorities, but Peter Nemeth has put in a lot of practice time on the sim over the course of this week, and he is out for blood here tonight. But Tallaha, I've never had a conversation with Tallaha, but I know he's a guy that wants to make up that championship hope. He wasn't expecting to be so far down the championship, as we just await for a judge's decision to come true. The judge is taking a lot of time to debrief here, and what I'm going to do is, in the comment section, one more time from Jim. Honestly, you don't know what? I agree, and it is the one more time between both drivers. And Peter Nemeth and Tallaha are going to go again. They're going to reset their tyres there, and we are going to see them go one more time. I will definitely want to see these guys go one more time. They're two unbelievable drivers. We're going to bring it back up to the line, let the guys get reset, and we're going to bring it back up to the line where Peter Nemeth will chase in, or will lead in, Tallaha. As you can see there, Peter Nemeth pulling to the line now. I think this is his first one more time of the series, but Tallaha, he's got a lot of pressure to do, but both drivers know exactly their mistakes over the course of both runs there. Peter Nemeth knows exactly what he has to do, and Tallaha knows he's going to have to take a huge jump to keep up with Peter Nemeth up on the Strom Wheels bank, as we just await for the lights to go green. As you can see, the bonnet exit on Peter Nemeth's car is actually, there's smoke actually coming out of it. That's a very cool blackout. It's very cool. But we're going to wait as the lights go green here. Peter Nemeth in that AG86 built by Blackout in the lead. Tallaha knows he has to be with him right there, right through Strom Wheels bank, and he is. Tallaha is right there with Peter Nemeth, but he's again and losing ground. Is Tallaha? You can just shows the pace of Peter Nemeth in that AG86. He's up and gone. Tallaha has no match, but he makes a huge dive onto the door. Coming into the 2 hour zones now, into the touch and go. Tallaha will not want to make the same mistake he made, and doesn't. Pins it right to the door, Peter Nemeth, but loses ground and straightens out again. It's Tallaha, just to try and keep up with Peter Nemeth. This is unbelievable. A mismatch, a pitch pinpoint perfect run from Peter Nemeth. But Tallaha making huge mistakes in the chase there, and Peter Nemeth knows exactly what he has to do now in that chase. Peter Nemeth knows he's going to have to take a huge jump just to even keep on the back quarter panel of that C6 Corvette. That Carbon Drift team built C6 Corvette. As Tallaha leaves the line, Peter Nemeth knows exactly what he has to do now. Peter Nemeth is right there with Tallaha as they come in through Strom Wheels Bank. Peter Nemeth is going to put on the pressure. Yes, he is on Strom Wheels Bank. It's Peter Nemeth. Now Tallaha comes into the horseshoe, but Peter has a huge mistake. Peter has a huge mistake and a correction there from Peter Nemeth in the chase. Well, he pins it right to the door. Tallaha there again. And Peter Nemeth comes into the touch and go in the chase. He's going to have to make a huge dive on the door. It does. Tallaha putting on that perfect lead line that Peter Nemeth can just pin it right to the door and across the line. Great stuff from both drivers as they came through GT Omega Alley there. But as you can see over the course of 2 runs, Tallaha definitely didn't have the proximity and the speed to match Peter Nemeth coming on the Strom Wheels Bank there. But Peter Nemeth definitely had the pace to match that C6 Corvette coming in now. Peter Nemeth, I can't tell if it was just a lag issue on my side or on the actual stream, but it looked like Peter Nemeth had a correction in the chase, but it might just be a lag issue on our end. But Peter Nemeth definitely was pinned to the rear quarter of that C6 Corvette, just trying to keep up with that long car. Such a long car against such a short car. But this is unbelievable stuff from both drivers overall. But Peter Nemeth, look at that right there through Strom Wheels Bank. Comes down. It's actually not. It's just a lag issue on our end. And Peter Nemeth definitely, just as you can see there, lost a bit of proximity, but made it back up coming into the second outer zone before the 2 touch and goes. Comes in now, makes a huge dive onto the rear quarter panel in that chase. But as you can see there on your left hand side of the screen, Tallaha does have a huge straighten now. Peter Nemeth, swipe left for him, swipe right for Tallaha. Let's see what Rice, Alex and Turry are going to say. Rice says Peter Nemeth, Alex says Peter Nemeth, and Turry, it's a unanimous decision, and Peter Nemeth, that American driver in that AE86, will proceed to the top 16. Whoa, I can see the battles here, and the battles are lined up very well, and we're only halfway through the top 32. Now, we are going to crawl in the next group. We are going to go to a quick ad break. We will see you guys shortly.
Carbon Drift Team, sponsoring SVDS Series 4. Looking for high quality model work or replica cars? CDT has it all in store waiting for you. With a highly skilled team, they are at the forefront of making sure the product that you receive is of the highest quality. Make sure to check out the socials and Gumroad for any and all projects to be released.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Show me what you got. Oh,
Is that everything you got?
last turn.
Catch me if you can.
That was great.
That was a good game.
Unlock true experience with GT Omega.
Would you feel better if I said that this time?
Up to my speaker combo. Going to my speaker combo. Going to my speaker combo.
GT Omega. Stay ahead of the game.
Me like I love myself.
And welcome back to round 3 of the Scottish Virtual Drift Series here, brought to you by Strom Wheels. You have heard me for the first time in a couple of weeks, we could say, but we are joined by a fellow man who unfortunately didn't qualify last round, and a good friend behind the scenes, Dominic Bergmanis. How are you keeping?
I'm okay. A bit disappointed about yesterday's performance, but happy to be here, happy to watch and try my hand at commentary. Would be
Yeah,
fun.
it is Dominic's first time doing commentary, but we'll bring him in under the ropes and we'll see how good he is. But we're not here to talk about me and Dominic. We're here to talk about the other half of the top 32 that you can see in your screen. We have Emilius Valeika to lead in Nicholas Netuschil, Killian Guerlus to lead in that Irishman of Jake Davey, Jordi Lopez to lead in the Frenchman of Nathan Vieira, Danique Joseph to lead in Carlos Bašinskas, Vitaliy Isaev, our current championship leader, to lead in Brandon Carter, the man in Japan at the minute, Caden James to lead in Jason Cave, Daniel Andreev to lead in John Elgood, Darius Estrella, our current reigning champion, that is looking to up form and keep that championship alive against Anthony Taylor. Dominic, now this is your first time commentating. It's weird to be on this side, so
Yeah.
we're gonna give you the first run and see how well you get on.
All right.
But we'll
So-
see how well he gets on. You can take over from here.
Yeah. So we're gonna wait for Rise to activate the lights. Hopefully not taking too long.
Oh, you always
Seems-
take this time.
I know, but it seems to be... Oh, there we go. We got the green lights. Emilius initiating. Good flick, good angle, hard to the wall. Nicholas is making up some distance, so now the tricky part of the track.
It looks like Dominic's bike
Yeah.
has just disappeared.
Yeah,
As he
I think it disconnected for a moment, but seems that Nicholas lost a little bit of distance, but he gained it right back up. So I mean, solid lead from Emilius. A few tiny mistakes from Nicholas, but I think nothing too drastic. So he should be fine for the lead. Just needs to do a solid lead, and Emilius needs to do what Nicholas did or better in the chase.
Right to the point there, straight to the point. As we're going to strap them around now. And as you can see there in the lead, yes, you are not mistaken. It is a Mark IV Golf. Popcorn limiter, hard cut, you name it, it has it. Nicholas Netuschil, that German man, to lead in Emilius Valeika in that A90 Supra as the lights go green here. Let's see what Nicholas Netuschil can do in the lead in that Golf with that E36 Dela. Let's see what he can do now as Nicholas Netuschil is right there, pinned to that Mark IV Golf, coming up on the Strom Wheels bank here. Nicholas Netuschil, oh, Nicholas, I'm getting mixed up here. Emilius Valeika has
Emilius
a
making contact
huge
with the
error.
wall.
He made a contact with the wall and has a huge error there. And Nicholas Netuschil is up and gone, but Emilius gets back into it now. But unfortunate there, we're going to see Nicholas Netuschil move on forward in that Mark IV Golf. I think this is the furthest he's going to get in competition now. if I'm not mistaken, Dominic, you know more about the Scottish Road Drift Series than me, but very unfortunate.
Yeah, the bank is a tricky bit of the track, because when you come up it, then you think it's gonna be fine, and then it just kind of closes in on you, and then you realize, oh, not good. I'm not in a good spot. Like Emilis found out pretty quickly.
Yeah, definitely. You have to. Even I haven't drove this track actually because my sim I don't have one at the moment because I'm rebuilding a new one. But it's like you have to predict where you're going to be before you actually go up even onto the bank. But
Yeah, exactly.
we're gonna see what the result is. Emilis Valeika gets 1 vote from Rise there.
Okay.
And Nicholas Netuschil, Alex, and Nicholas Netuschil in that Mark IV Golf takes it through to the top 16. I don't know why Rise voted Emilis. Maybe he's seen something that we didn't. But we're going to move it on. We have Killian Guerlus in the lead in that A80 Supra to be chased in by Jake Davey, who doesn't look like he's here.
He was in the practice servers.
There you go. You're getting it confirmed from a driver. This is weird having a driver in the box with me. This is...
Okay, but it shows that he's gonna get a Byron, so I guess we're gonna have a Byron.
Yep, and it is a Byron. Killian Guerlus in that A80 Supra is going straight through to the top 16. If he doesn't bottle it now, there's still pressure
I think he's
on.
waiting for Jake to show up.
I think he is waiting indeed, but we're gonna let you get a bit of practice in while you know what? You've never been in the boot before, so if he does go at some stage and he's waiting on Jake Davey, but we might be waiting a while. You might want to get the kettle on, but we're gonna let you get a bit of practice in. We're gonna let you get a bit of practice in. This is a different end now.
If he's gonna go.
Yeah, if he is gonna go, but this
I
is
mean,
just-
Rice gave him the green light, so
maybe he's waiting for Jake to actually show up, or he's just like, I'll wait a minute or two.
or maybe he needs a verbal start. That's also a possibility.
Oh, possibility as well. A verbal start could be a possibility there, but I know there has been problems.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, it's Jake Davey out of nowhere. Jake Davey shows up out of nowhere, and we're gonna let you do the first run because you need to practice. You need to practice.
I do. But we have Jake Davey on the line, which is good. So
Good start.
we're not gonna have a Byron. Seems like you need to adjust a little bit. But now, gonna wait for the green light. And we're off. Killian Guerlus in the lead and Jake Davey in the chase. Jake initiating nice and heavy on the door, making some ground on the bank, which is good. Coming down to the tricky area. Oh, big straight hit from Jake Davey. Seems like the car might have bogged for him in the horseshoe, but he gets right back into it afterwards. Making some distance, looking nice. Killian looking very solid in the lead, very confident, and Jake Davey resets.
Very unfortunate.
Okay. Yeah.
You'll get. Oh,
And he's already on the line.
Very.
He's ready for the second run.
Yeah, but I don't know if he's actually going to be allowed to run because he did reset and it does refresh the tires. So I'm not 100% sure what Ryan is going to say, our head judge Rise. But Jake Davey did have a bit of a stall up in the horseshoe and did cause him to straighten out. Killian Guerlus, a perfect lead run there. Not much to say, but they're going to run it anyways. Jake Davey, that Irishman, in the lead. Killian Guerlus in the chase. Killian Guerlus is trying to make up as much proximity as he can. He's right on the door, Jake Davey, but has a huge straightness. Killian Guerlus. It looks like Jake Davey had a huge stall up there coming on the Strom Wheels back here. Jake Davey, the pressure must be getting to him. Killian Guerlus now just trying to keep with him, trying to keep with his line. A very shaky line though from Jake Davey as Killian Guerlus is just trying to adjust. Oh, Killian Guerlus is off. Both drivers are off. What happened there?
I think Jake just wanted to visit Rise. Just him marshalling, you know. He wanted to say hi. At least seems like it.
And I am getting a DM in from our head judge Ryan. It is a 0 as he did go back to the pits, which we do not allow. However, we are still judging overall. Unfortunate there, Jake Davey did reset to the pits, so we are going to see Killian Guerlus go through to the top 16, if I am not mistaken there. Confirmation, yep, from our head judge, we are going to see Killian Guerlus go through to the top 16, and Jake Davey did reset, which is against the rules. During the runs, you are not allowed reset here in the Scottish Virtual Drift Series. But Dominic, if you were listening earlier on, what is Strom Wheels doing at the minute?
They make rims.
No, what do they have going at the minute? They have. Did you hear they have a 30% discount on their merch?
Oh, I was not aware of that, but yeah, they have some sick merch, especially for certain drivers like Dwayne McKeever, Clint Van Oort, James Dean, even Jack Shanahan merch. They have basically supporting everybody that runs the rims. But yeah, if there's 30% discounts, you guys should check it out because the quality is good. I've tried the merch, so I think it would be a good gift for somebody or for yourself because the prices are going to be good at 30% off. So
30% off it's a huge discount as well. So go check out the guys over at Strom Wheels there for their merch. But we're not on about merch at the minute. We're here to do a bit of drifting. Jordi Lopez in the lead. Nathan Vieira, that Frenchman, that Team Escuku driver, in the chase. Dominic, how do you think this one's going to go?
I think it's going to be interesting because they're both very good drivers, and Nathan has something to prove considering he's going to be going away for 6 months. So this is his last event in 6 months.
Oh, but yeah, definitely he's going to show something here now as he's right on the quarter panel of Jordi Lopez and makes a huge dive coming into the horseshoe. Is Nathan Vieira? He's definitely making up time. He wants to prove a point here. Jordi Lopez is up and gone though. Nathan Vieira needs to make back that proximity coming into the touch and go, and does right in the rear quarter panel. Makes a huge dive. Will it work out? Yes, it does. Right onto the door of Jordi Lopez is Nathan Vieira coming into GTO Meg Alley and across the line.
Very, very aggressive and smooth run from both drivers. Nathan making a little mistake coming out of the horseshoe. It seemed like he kind of got caught up just a little bit. But other than that, he was constantly on Jordi. So, yeah, I think they're both going to have to push for the second run. A couple of mistakes made by both drivers, but definitely not a decided run yet. Decided battle.
Definitely not a decided run as they are going to swap it around now. Nathan Vieira in the lead, Jordi Lopez in the chase. Nathan Vieira is going to have to put on the lead run of his life, and is so far, and he was running on perfect line, but is not going to shake off Jordi Lopez in that BMW 1 Series. He is right there with Nathan Vieira, makes a huge time, but huge contact between both drivers. Nathan Vieira just about gets able to keep it going, but Jordi Lopez making huge contact in the chase there, and Nathan Vieira putting on the lead run of his life, and Jordi Lopez there making huge contact, now trying to gain back proximity coming into GTO Meg Alley. I don't know, who was at fault there, you think?
Yeah, I believe that's going to be the big thing the judges look at, whether it's going to be the lead's fault or the chase's fault to that contact, because I'm pretty sure Jordi did straighten up after the contact. So yeah, we'll definitely have to see.
Yeah, he did have a huge straighten there as well. Nathan Vieira did just about manage to hold it on angle, but Jordi did have a huge straighten there, in fairness, in the chase there. But Nathan Vieira making a huge dive there on the left hand side of your screen, guys, through clip 7 coming through clip 8, which is known as GT Omega Alley. From many surrounds, GT Omega make great products. I will be ordering an ART cockpit soon enough whenever they do get back in stock. But swipe left for Jordi Lopez, swipe right for Nathan Vieira. We're going to have to wait on a judge's decision here to come true. Who do you think it's going to go to, Dominic?
Very hard to decide. Depends on who the judges say was at fault of the contact. Me personally, even I can't say who was at fault because that's such a tricky position in the track where you have to slow down so much and like go into such big angle that it can cause mistakes from chases and leads alike, because the lead has to slow down, not hit the wall, not go off track, but the chase has to predict when the lead is gonna brake, but not brake too late, because if you brake too late then you're gonna make contacts. So we'll have to see.
As I've always said, and now you're seeing it from my perspective, we're only commentators. We can't make the decisions.
Yep.
It's very hard not being able to make the decisions because sometimes you won't actually like what the judges want to say, but we love to see, as commentators, we love to see all the action. And Dominique joined me there on Dominique just texted me and was like, do you want a bit of company in the boot? I've never done this before. And I said, you know what? Why not? Because I was at one stage, I'd never done it before, and Dominique did mention to me that he was going to do commentating at some stage, and he did always want to try it. So, Dominique, you're only 2-3 runs in, but are you enjoying it so far?
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I like, because when I watch the stream myself, I do analyze everything that happens anyways. So that's why I was thinking that it could be interesting for me to do some commentary. Because
at least you're getting your own perspective out there. Like, you're a driver at the end of the day. You're getting your driver's perspective out there at the same time. And the judges are taking a lot of time to debrief this one.
Yeah, but to be fair, that's a hard run to look at. Because from my side, I can't say whether it was the lead or Chase's fault. Could have been both, but the problem is the judges have to give fault to somebody if there's a 0 in the run. So that's usually the hard part.
It's definitely the hard part, as we're going to see both replays up on your screen here. Look to the right hand side of your screen now. We will see exactly what we are debriefing about. I honestly think it is in favor of Nathan Vieira there. Jordi Lopez did come in a bit hot and heavy and did make contact, because you can see there was a bit of distance between both drivers, but it looks like either or. There could be two decisions here. It could be Nathan Vieira having a slight choke there and stalling up, but we do have a judge's decision coming through here. Swipe right for Nathan Vieira, swipe left for Jordi Lopez. What is Rise, Alex and Terry gonna say? We don't know until we find out. We're looking at the same perspective as you. We're just talking over it. It's funny because in commentating, everybody's like, when viewers look at it, they're like, oh, do they see more than we do? And Dominique can see it himself. We literally see what is on your guys' screen.
Yeah, exactly. There's no behind the scenes. Oh, one more time!
One more time! We were not expecting that to come out. One more time between both guys. They're going to have to get fresh tires on and go again.
My guess is that they might have given Nathan Vieira a 0 for his chase run when he kind of choked up after the horseshoe, and giving Jordi Lopez a 0 for the second run, for his chase run and the contact.
That's exactly what I was thinking as well. To be fair, they're both 0s on chases, but they're gonna go again. We get to see these two mad boys go again. Jordi Lopez in the lead, Nate Vieira in the chase. Dominique, I'm gonna give you the favor to take over yet again.
Oh god.
You don't like this, do you?
No, it's fun. I've just never done this before, so it's a new experience for me.
It's a lot of pressure because when I was doing it before, I done the likes of CarX commentary, and then all of a sudden it was just a random DM just popped into me, will you come in and do Scottish Virtual Drift Series? But Jordi Lopez leads the line with Nathan Vieira in the chase. Let's see, Nathan Vieira's right there though with Jordi Lopez in that BMW 1 Series as they come into the horseshoe here. They both know that not to make mistakes, but Nathan Vieira's right there, but loses a bit of proximity though on the door. Jordi Lopez, but makes it back up straight away, coming into the touch and go now. Jordi Lopez is on an absolute flyer of a lead. Can he shake off Nathan Vieira? Nathan Vieira makes a huge dive onto the door, pushing the collider around into GT Megali.
It did appear to me that they were both trying to keep it safe in the horseshoe. They both were like, let's not make contact, let's not go off track. They were keeping it clean. So we'll have to see what they do on the second run.
And you want to know what? Because I took over the first one, you're doing the second one this time, and I'm going to stay quiet now.
Okay. So we got the green light. Nathan Vieira leading in Jordi Lopez. Nathan Vieira pulling some gap, but Jordi closing the gap directly after the initiation. Going on the bank. Smooth. Big angle by both of the drivers. Keeping it clean out of the horseshoe. Jordi losing a little bit of distance after the horseshoe. But Nathan Vieira is keeping it clean in the lead. So last corner, Jordi's making a dive. Makes up the lost distance. So should be an interesting decision, because
Yeah,
it
definitely.
was close.
It was close indeed, and we're going to take a look at both runs there. I don't see much of a difference coming upon the Strom Wheels bank other than Nathan Vieira was at like 2 or 3 millimeters closer on your screen, but they both were playing it safe. Definitely in the first run coming into the horseshoe, they knew they both made mistakes there. But Nathan Vieira definitely pushing Jordi Lopez around that track in that one series. And as I seen there, Nathan Vieira did have to come offline a wee bit to make a dive back onto Jordi Lopez's door coming through clip 7. But we do have a judge's decision coming through now. Swipe left for Jordi Lopez, swipe right for Nathan Vieira. They cannot go one more time. A decision has to be made now. Let's see what the judges have to say. Very tight one, don't you think,
Yeah.
Tony? It's very
Yeah.
tight. There's
The only real thing that I noticed was in Jordi's chase coming out of the horseshoe, it seemed like he slightly choked up there and transitioned too late and lost some distance. But other than that, it was almost 1-to-1.
They can't go one more time.
Yeah, they have to make a decision. But the good thing is there are no zeros in the run, at least not that I know of. So
No, definitely
they
not.
can make a decision.
You can make a decision, alright, but we won't know until you guys know. So that's the thing about commentary. We don't have any input at all. We just are watching what you guys are watching. Judges are taking a lot of time to debrief this.
Yeah. That 2 series looks so sick. Like,
Oh, it is
low to the ground, wide. Looks really nice from Nathan
Oh, yeah.
Vieira.
And Jordi Lopez running the Strom DS35s. I didn't notice that until now.
Oh, yeah.
That's a nice touch. You can just see it a wee bit there.
Oh, wait, are the DS15s?
DS15s or DS35s? I'm a bit far away from my screen. I think. No, I'm pretty sure they're the 35s.
Okay. Nathan
Yeah.
Vieira getting it win.
Nathan Vieira, out for blood, is that Frenchman. He's definitely.
For sure.
I'm gonna make a very cringy French joke, but he's gonna eat a baguette after that one.
Or a
Yeah,
croissant.
or a croissant. Who have we on the line now?
Donique Joseph, and who is that in the F22?
Carlos
Oh.
Bašinskas. I didn't butcher that name.
Wait, I'll...
There you go.
Bašinskas.
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 I'm not going to try and pronounce that. I'm leaving that. I'm leaving the pronunciation to you.
Yeah, you can do that.
Once
That's
I see
just
a
the
weird
Latvian
name-
in me.
See, once I see a weird name pop up, I'm like, no, thanks. That's why I'm like, I'm sorry if I butcher your name.
Yeah, no, but none of the drivers take offense to that. It's...
No. None of the drivers take offense to an Irishman trying to pronounce foreign names, which is, it's not exciting. It's funny.
Exactly. Is the start cone a bit miscentered? Kind of looks like it.
It's always Ryan with his cone car.
Yeah. He just forgets to put the handbrake on, so it just keeps rolling.
Put it in reverse.
Exactly.
They've left the line. Donique Joseph to lead in. Carlos with the second name I'm not going to try to pronounce, but it's big for broke drivers there in that the F22 public SVDS car. As Donique Joseph comes into the 2 hour zones now, Carlos needs to make up some ground, but definitely does. Puts it onto the door. Donique Joseph now coming into the touch and goes. Let's see if Carlos can make a huge dive again, and does, but comes off line to do it. And Donique Joseph on that perfect lead line, coming into GTO Mclellan and across the line.
Donique looking confident. I heard from him that he's actually having some problems with his pedals, where the inputs are flickering. But just didn't seem to be phased by that at all. His lead was very, very solid. So now, They go for their second run. Guerlus leading, Donique chasing. Guerlus throwing big angle in the first corner. Donique losing some distance, but slowly starting to get it back up. I think he might be keeping it safe because of the previous run, but no, never mind. He's getting back on the door.
He's not keeping it safe one bit. And Netuschil pushing the door around the Guerlus there. Let's see what he can do. That makes a huge dive onto Guerlus' door. He knows exactly what he needs to do. Is Netuschil coming into GTO Megali and across the line. Well done, Donique. For a man who is having trouble with his pedals, he's doing very well.
Yeah, for sure. He said yesterday that it's fine until he touches the clutch. So maybe he was just not using the clutch for the whole 2 runs.
He's just whamming it in gear. He changed the gear ratio. He's whamming it in gear and just whamming it off the limiter the whole time.
Yeah, no, I think that's probably fine for the engine and stuff like that. It's
oh yeah,
not a worry.
No, it's the virtual world. It's not real life. But
exactly, yeah.
We do have a judge's decision to come through. Swipe left for Netuschil, swipe right for Guerlus with, go on, pronounce the second name.
Bašinskas.
Bašinskas, there we go. I finally got it. But 30 says Donique. Alex says Donique. And Netuschil will take it through to the top 16. And is that the end of the group? Yes, it is the end of the group. And we're just waiting. Ryan still has
Rise
Ryan.
seems to be sleeping.
Come on, Ryan, wake up. But we have confirmed that Netuschil is going through to the top 16, so we don't need Ryan's decision. But we are going to take a quick ad break as we get the last group of the top 32 into the lobby. We will see you guys very shortly.
Carbon Drift Team, sponsoring SVDS Series 4. Looking for high quality model work or replica cars? CDT has it all in store waiting for you. With a highly skilled team, they are at the forefront of making sure the product that you receive is of the highest quality. Make sure to check out the socials and Gumroad for any and all projects to be released.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Show me what you got. Oh,
Is that everything you got?
last turn.
Catch me if you can.
That was great.
That was a good game.
Unlock true experience with GTO Mega.
Would you feel better if I said that this time?
Up to my speaker combo. Going to my speaker combo. Going to my speaker combo.
GT Omega. Stay ahead of the game.
Hello everyone and welcome back to round 3 of the Scottish Virtual Drift Series here, brought to you by Strom Wheels. I'm Cian Martin O'Hanlon, your main commentator here for tonight, and we are joined by a special guest who unfortunately didn't qualify yesterday, and the reason why he's in the commentary booth today, Dominic Vestmanis. How are you keeping today?
I'm doing fine. A little bit disappointed about yesterday, but interested to see how I do in commentary, in case this drifting thing doesn't work out.
You're in my book, so, but we have a very, very exciting run coming up now. We have the current championship leader of Vitaliy Isaev to go up against a man who was at a Drift Masters drivers setup over in Japan at the minute, Brandon Carter. This is exciting.
Brandon also being the last season's commentator and our drone pilot.
Yeah, it's unfortunate we don't have the drone cam because of course he's in Japan, but this is an exciting one for the championship. This is to keep Vitaliy Isaev's championship hopes alive. Can Brandon Carter take down the current championship leader? We are going to have to see now as they leave the line. Vitaliy Isaev to lead in Brandon Carter. Brandon Carter is getting left in the dust by Vitaliy Isaev, but makes up huge ground coming up the Strom Wheels bank. Brandon Carter needs to make a huge dive now, and does, right on the quarter panel of Vitaliy Isaev. Vitaliy Isaev is matching the pace, doing exactly what he needs to do, coming through the outer zones there. Coming into the touch and go now is Vitaliy Isaev. Brandon Carter is right there though with Vitaliy Isaev, getting used to the grounds with the championship leader. This is a very, very tough battle for Brandon Carter, but is doing exactly what he needs to do other than on the bank.
Yeah, in the initiation he seemed like that he lost a little bit of ground in the chase, but also, to be fair, Vitaliy is super fast, so I can fully understand that. But after that he got into the pocket pretty nicely, so, and didn't let go of Vitaliy throughout the entirety of the run after the bank.
Yeah, definitely, as they're gonna switch it around now. We have Vitaliy Isaev in the chase, that championship leader, trying to keep that championship hopes alive to lead in Brandon Carter. Brandon Carter though has Vitaliy Isaev rocking all of his boots here as they're right door to door coming through Strom Wheels bank now. Brandon Carter handbrakes down onto the bank but drops wheels in the chase. In the lead there's Brandon Carter. Vitaliy Isaev just doing exactly what he needs to do, keeping on that rear quarter panel of Brandon Carter. In the man in Japan at the minute, coming through the touch and go now. Vitaliy Isaev needs a huge dive onto the door of Brandon Carter, but loses a bit of ground, but makes it a dive yet again onto the door of Brandon Carter and across the line.
Yeah, it was a very good run from both, but I think it will have to come down to those tire drops in the horseshoe for Brandon, because it was hard to tell, but I think that might have been 2 wheels off. That would make it a big mistake. And it seems like I was right. Vitaliy Isaev getting the win. Brandon Carter did super well with an unfamiliar setup to him. We'll wait to see him in the next round when he's going to be back home finally.
Yeah, definitely, as Vitaliy Isaev keeps the championship hopes alive. We have now meant to be Caden James and Jason Cave on the line, but Jason Cave getting a bury one due to Caden James not showing up now. You know what, we're going to let you get a bit of practice in with the Mercedes front swap BMW.
Yeah, Caden had to be at work, so he couldn't make it for the top 32. He already told me that yesterday. But Jason will have a tough fight in the top 16 going up against the current championship leader. He's getting a bit angsty. He wanted to go before the green light, but Okay, Jason, what are you doing, buddy? And now he initiates like normal. Okay, going up to the bank. A little bit of a correction, but he's keeping it safe for a Byron. You know, you don't want to damage the car, etc. This is just more of a practice run for him. It's always good to have practice on the server because the server has a bit of a different grip level than the practice server. He's throwing another 360, which is always fun to see, and finishing off the run. I wonder what Rise will think of this interesting run. He seems to be super happy to get into the top 16 though. He seems to be very happy.
Straight into the top 16, an easy one for Jason Cave there. Now we have Daniel Andreev on the line versus John Elwood. We're going to let you take over again. Just get you in a bit of practice before the top 16.
Okay.
No pressure.
No pressure. So now we're gonna wait for the Mr. Rise to give the green lights. And there we go, we have the green lights. And they're off. Daniel Andreev in the lead, John Elgood in the chase. John Elgood diving up on his door direct after the initiation. Seems to make a little bit of contact, but on the bank he's back on the door. Little bit of a correction from John Elgood in the chase. Kind of got choked up after the horseshoe, but Daniel Andreev doing a perfect run in the lead. Does everything that he has to do. Coming into the last corner now. John Elgood losing some distance, but getting it right back up towards the end of the corner and over the line.
Yeah, definitely. Daniel Andreev doing exactly what he needed to do there, and John Elgood there on the outside zone did get a bit caught up coming out of the horseshoe as they are going to switch it around now. You have Daniel Andreev, who is currently sitting third in the championship, to chase in John Elgood. As we just await for them to switch it around. They switch it around nice and lovely, a few J turns, you know yourself. But that American man, John Elgood, is looking to upset Daniel Andreev's championship hopes as they swap it around now. That 400Z has got a lot of work to do in that lead, as we see Daniel Andreev just getting left in the dust there, but pinning it to the door now, coming up through Strom Wheels bank. On the door of John Elgood is Daniel Andreev. As he comes down now, John Elgood doing exactly what he needs to do in that lead. Daniel Andreev's going to need to make a huge dive. He loses proximity coming out of the horseshoe, but makes a huge dive onto the door. John Elgood just about gets one wheel into that outer zone there. Coming through the touch and go. John Elgood's got a lot of pace. Daniel Andreev has no clue what to do and pins it to the door into GTO Meg Alley and across the line.
A very solid run by John Elgood in the lead and Daniel Andreev in the chase. But I think it will have to come down to those few little mistakes that John Elgood did in his chase in the first run, but we'll have to see what the judges think of these two runs. Yeah, like you're seeing, getting choked up just a little bit in the horseshoe is John Elgood in his chase, but other than that, two pretty clean runs. Definitely close in the last corner, both of them, but we have a decision, seems like. So let's see which way the judges go. Left for Daniel Andreev, right for John Elgood.
Getting better at this commentating thing.
I am learning from the best.
Nah, I wouldn't say the best, but definitely up there. Not like on the road of like Dave Egan now, but like, come on, I'm up there. Like,
he's not a commentator anymore. You can say that.
Yeah, he's driving in Drift Masters now. Fair play to him.
Yeah, it'll definitely be interesting to see.
It'll be interesting to see whether if he writes the car off in Riga or not. We'll have to figure out. But no offense, Dave. But
like I said, in my opinion, it's gonna be like this. He's either gonna swim or he's gonna sink.
I agree, 100%. And you never know. It's the same with any driver in any competition. Like you're seeing with Darius Estrella this year. He is in this series, Series 4. He's not doing the best, and he's our current championship holder at the minute, our reigning champion. He's looking to make up ground, and you've been alongside him countless amounts of times, Dominique. What do you think of Darius Estrella, and what do you think of his downfall?
He's a very, very good driver, I've come up against him a few times. I think in SVDS I came up against him once. I've come up against him in other championships though. With him, always you know that if you're going to chase him, you have to give it all you got, because he's not going to make it easy for you. But yeah, seems like he's been struggling a little bit in SVDS this season. But he will not have an easy battle also in the top 32 here, because he's going up against Anthony Taylor, who's also a good friend of mine and a person that I've battled multiple times. And he always keeps it clean, and he's always a hard man to beat.
Yeah, definitely is. Darius Estrella trying to make up that championship hopes back alive and keep that championship in his belt. But he's as you said there, Dominique, he's not going to have a easy battle against Anthony Taylor, as you said. A very good driver. You've done multiple laps on the sim with him. As we just away for the lights green, and the code car's off again. Oh!
Are we gonna get the kickflip?
Kickflip on the Darius Estrella's car and back down. I would pay to see Ryan do that.
I think Darius would complain saying that Ryan damaged his car.
he'd be claiming that in the prize money.
Exactly. Just I need a fresh carbon Kevlar hood, because the judge damaged it for me.
Yeah, the cone car damaged it. Like the cone car just flew into the air. Like
for a split second, you could even see the driver of the cone car. And we got the green light. Darius Estrella leading, Anthony Taylor chasing in. Darius making a big flick on the initiation, but Anthony Taylor not phased, dropping a little bit of distance, but getting it right back up on the bank.
Wow.
Darius a bit shallow on the horseshoe, but Anthony is not phased. Anthony's still on his door. Darius is still doing what he needs to do, putting down a pitch perfect lead line. Anthony Taylor not letting him go though, and over the line.
Yeah,
solid run from both drivers.
As you said there, Darius Estrella was very shallow on the horseshoe, but didn't phase Anthony Taylor enough to make a decision there between both. But Anthony Taylor, he knows what he needs to do in the lead, and Darius Estrella knows he's going to have to absolutely push it. I'd say he felt Anthony Taylor on the door there.
I think for sure, because Anthony definitely, if he didn't feel him, at least he definitely heard him, because Anthony never let him go throughout the whole run.
No, definitely not. And so they're going to swap it around now. We wait on Ryan the Cold car, 3 red lights and a green. Darius Estrella to chase in that American, Anthony Taylor in that A90 Super. Let's see, can Darius Estrella keep the championship alive here? Let's see now, as Darius Estrella pinned right to the door. Anthony Taylor now coming through Strom Wheels back, pushing the collider in that A90 Super as they come in now. Anthony Taylor did not make the same mistake. Darius Estrella is in the tire. Darius Estrella is in the horseshoe. He parked in the horseshoe. What is happening?
Is that the first one in the top 32?
It is the first. It's the first tonight. We had Mark Eno yesterday do it in qualifying, but that is the first tonight. Very unfortunate there from Darius Estrella.
And also such a weird mistake to come from a driver like Darius. Like I've never seen him make a mistake like that. Like he's always smooth and keeping it consistent, but this one is just an odd one for him.
I think the pressure of keeping the championship trophy is getting to him.
Could be. I mean, those Strom Wheels are amazing, so I think he probably would want to get a set of Stroms for his own car. But he might have put too much stress on himself, so...
It looks like anyways, because he was pushing the collider that A90 Super Anthony Taylor, and it looks like he just got stalled up. Possibly though, it might have looked like Anthony Taylor did just have a bit too much of a decel, but that is a decel zone, so Darius Estrella might have just came in hot and heavy there and didn't expect Anthony to have such a huge decel, but that is a decel zone, so it is allowed. And Darius Estrella just not doing well there. Could this be the downfall possibly of Darius Estrella in the Scottish Virtual Drift Series? We've seen him win last series, Series 3, and up there in Series 2 as well. Look, it's in a decel zone, so Anthony Taylor is allowed to decel. It just looks like Darius Estrella came in way too hot there. Dominic?
For me, it's actually looked like he might have caught some understeer on the bank because he dropped angle and that's when he started robbing Anthony's door. But it was a weird one from him for sure. Not quite sure what happened there.
Yeah, I don't know. We're just gonna have to. Judges doing a lot of debriefing now. This is just. It's a weird one because it could be possibly that he caught understeer on the bank and just came in too hot and heavy, or did Anthony Taylor have a huge stall up? The judges are gonna have a good look at this, and we're just gonna have to figure out. And
I actually want to see Anthony's lead again. Yeah, here we get the replay. Never mind. We're gonna get a decision. Let's see which way they go. Swipe right for Anthony Taylor, swipe left for Darius Estrella. 1, 2, do we get 3? 3 for Anthony Taylor. Anthony Taylor gets the win. Darius Estrella's run this weekend ends in top 32, which is
very
interesting.
It's interesting and very weird for a driver like Darius Estrella, and we're going to take a look at the end of the top 32. We are going to look at our last round championship standings before the points come in from this round. We have Vitaliy Isaev and Brandon Patrick only 1 point behind is Brandon Patrick from Vitaliy Isaev. Daniel Andreev, though, Vitaliy Isaev's teammate, is in third with 151. We see Harvey Cundy there, who did not qualify, unfortunately, with 70 points there. Even 11, 12, and 13 to equal. There's battles going on down even in the lower half of the thing. Look at there, 21st, 22nd, and 23rd, all at 36 points. And Braden Howard not that far behind, only 1 point behind. Peter Nemeth on 20. He's looking for a win here tonight. It's Peter Nemeth. He is out for blood. He wants to get up that championship order. Will we see Mr. Dominic Bergmanis, though?
I was in 30th.
He's in 30th.
Yeah.
He's doing well. 30th with a lot to go yet.
But also like I think it was from 27th to 34th. Everybody's on 19 points, so that's a lot of people on the same points.
It's very tight here at round 2 standings. It's obviously going to change for round 3, but we are at the end of our top 32. We are going to take a look now at our top 16 bracket. We have some amazing runs lined up here. We have Marcel Studzinski in that A90 Supra to take on a former Drift Masters champion of Adam Zalewski. David Laczko to take on James Estrella. Brandon Patrick to take on Samuel Kuti in that E36. Gaitis I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. To go up against Jatulevicius, whatever it is. We have Peter Nemeth, who is out for blood here tonight at Scottish Virtual Drift Series here, to chase him in. We look at the other side. We have Nicholas Netuschil in the most iconic car in the grid, that Mark IV Golf, against Killian Guerlus. Nathan Vieira, that Frenchman, is not going to be here for another 6 months. He's going away for 6 months to lead in Donique Joseph. Vitaliy Isaev to lead in Jason Cave. Daniel Andreev to lead in Anthony Taylor to finish off the top 16. We are going to take a quick ad break. We'll be back to you guys shortly. Do not...
Carbon Drift Team, sponsoring SVDS Series 4. Looking for high quality model work or replica cars? CDT has it all in store waiting for you. With a highly skilled team, they are at the forefront of making sure the product that you receive is of the highest quality. Make sure to check out their socials and Gumroad for any and all projects to be released.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Show me what you got. Oh,
Is that everything you got?
last turn.
Catch me if you can.
That was great.
That was a good game.
Unlock true experience with GT Omega.
Would you feel better if I said that this time?
Up to my speaker combo. Going to my speaker combo. Going to my speaker combo.
GT Omega. Stay ahead of the game.
Hello everyone and welcome to round 3 of the Scottish Virtual Drift Series, brought to you by the one and only Strom Wheels. We are now in the top 16, where we are in for an action-packed 8 battles now to decide who will battle it out in the top 8 and for the top 4. Now, we will bring up our prizes for the series. Danique, my fellow commentator, will tell you exactly what they are.
So, the first place in the championship will get a £200. And any of the Strom DS rims collection for free. Second place will get £150 plus the Omega Arts cockpit, GT Omega Art cockpit. Third place will get a Sikky handbrake and £100. Hard charger for the season will get £50 plus the GT Omega Pro Series chair, like the one visible on the top right. And
Pretty
there are, yeah.
Now we have possibly the battle of the night lined up here. We have Marcel Studzinski, our top qualifier. The Polish are battling it out here against Adam Zalewski, chasing him in, the former Drift Masters champion. Danique, this is going to be an absolute wild battle.
Yeah, this will be crazy because Marcel is one of the top drivers currently on the sim, and in my eyes, Adam is still one of the top drivers in Drift Masters because, well, he is a champion and a vice champion, so I do believe that he can do well, but also on the sim he's been doing bits, so it should be a very interesting battle. So, Marcel initiating, Adam getting left in the dust, surprisingly. Going up the bank, Adam is making a bit of distance, making a bit of ground, which is good. Coming down the horseshoe, he closes some distance. Big dive. Now he's on the door, finally. Marcel going into the last corner, both of them doing everything the way they should. Adam being on the door through the line. Okay, interesting what happened there in the initiation and first parts of the track for Adam, because that was very uncharacteristic for him to get lost, but
yeah,
we'll see what happens in the second run.
Yeah, I think he's getting flashbacks to what happened with him and Connor Falvey and Riga, to be honest, but we won't talk about that. Sorry, Adam, but we only had a conversation about that off stream, me and Adam, but we're going to swap it around now. Adam was definitely not expecting to get gapped off the line, but we have Adam Zalewski, the former Drift Masters champion, to be chased in by Marcel Studzinski, one of the best drivers on the sim right now, and Marcel Studzinski is right there coming up on the Strom Wheels bank with the former Drift Masters champion. Marcel Studzinski is loving right now, probably looking up to one of his idols. He's like, I'm drifting one of my idols right now, this is unbelievable, and I'm about to beat him, he said, because Marcel Studzinski is pinned to the door of Adam Zalewski. This is unbelievable stuff from Marcel Studzinski, as he's still there, wheel on wheel through clip 7 with Adam Zalewski. Adam Zalewski doing all he can in the lead, trying to shake off Marcel Studzinski, but Marcel Studzinski is not leaving any room.
Marcel coming with a point to prove that sim isn't just being good in the sim doesn't mean not being good in drifting. He pinned it to his door throughout the whole run. Marcel absolutely was not letting Adam go for the entirety of that run.
This is unbelievable stuff from Marcel Studzinski, and Marcel Studzinski being Polish as well definitely probably does look up to Adam Zalewski, and he's here battling with Adam Zalewski. Imagine looking up to one of your childhood heroes and being like, I want to be like that guy one day, but he might beat him here, as we see the judge's decision here. Swipe left for Marcel Studzinski, swipe right for Adam Zalewski. Could this be an upset for the favours? Marcel Studzinski gets 1 vote from Alex. 30 votes for Marcel Studzinski, and Marcel Studzinski beats one of his childhood heroes, with Adam Zalewski, the former Drift Masters champion, unfortunately bowing out in the top 16 as we're waiting on Ryan's decision yet again, as usual. But yeah.
I know Marcel has probably got the biggest smile right now, because getting to battle a Driftmaster driver, somebody that you look up to, and being able to win is probably the best feeling ever.
Yeah, definitely. As unfortunately there, we did want to see Adam Zalewski go as far as he can into the competition, but getting beat by a fellow Polish driver, and Adam Zalewski is definitely on his Instagram stream right now, absolutely praising Marcel Studzinski, as Marcel Studzinski definitely being Polish 100% looked up to Adam Zalewski, saying, as I said, I want to be like him when I grow up. Imagine beating him though, that's even funnier. And very nice of Adam
Finally!
Finally, Ryan. It's very nice of Adam Zalewski to get a bit of practice in for Drift Masters and joining us on the grid at round 3 of the Scottish Virtual Drift Series, brought to you by Strom Wheels. And as you see, the two boys there, the two Toyotas, Adam Zalewski driving an exact replica of his GT86 built by Carbon Drift Team. You can buy cars off them. If you go and look them up online, you can get some of your favorite Drift Masters drivers, Formula D drivers, any car, you name it, they'll have it. And if not, they will build you one for a high price. But we're going to move it on now. We have David Laczko in the lead and James Estrella, that Carbon Drift Team S15, in the chase. This is going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, James Estrella getting slightly, I would say, easier way into the top 16 with Cameron having internet problems. So this will be interesting to see, but in James Estrella's chase against Cameron Mustard in the top 32, he was putting in a very, very good run. So this will definitely be interesting to see as CDT meets Escuco. Probably two of the bigger teams in sim drifting at the moment.
Definitely, as we're just waiting for the two boys to go to the line. We're going to the track here. You get a nice look at the track around the lovely Driftland, may I add. As you can see, all of our sponsors there on the side: GT Omega, Kaptured Media, Carbon Drift Team, Drift League GP. Also, they run Drift League IRL in the lovely place of England. Why am I saying that and I'm Irish? Dyce Carriers, Mclellan Motorsport, Driftland, Sikky Handbrake, and I think there's another one somewhere in there, but it's not on the screen. I just can't remember all of our sponsors on fire. We have that many, and thank you to all of them coming on board. Without them, the Scottish Virtual Drift Series would not be possible, and we want to thank all of our sponsors yet again, especially Strom Wheels, our main sponsor and title sponsor of the series, as we have both lads on the line ready to go. We have David Laczko in the lead in that Escuco BMW, and James Estrella in that Carbon Drift Team S15. Let's see how this one's going to play.
Oh, I didn't even realize that Marcel and Adam hadn't made it off the track yet.
I think they were just, yeah, we'll just show off. We'll just sit here. I want to get more time beside Adam. That's what Marcel was saying. Marcel is saying, I'm sitting beside one of my childhood heroes. I'm after beating him. This is unbelievable. I don't know what to do. Mom, come into the room. I'm after beat my childhood hero. As we have.
I know that his mom is definitely watching the stream right now, so.
Oh, 110%. Hello to Marcel's mom, if you understand English. Hello, how are you keeping? And hello to all our viewers, actually. And we will be giving away some prizes. We have 2 prizes to give away. We will be giving one away in the top 8 and one in the top 4. But never mind that for now. We have David Laczko, that is Escuco BMW, leading the line, and James Estrella getting gapped off the line by David Laczko now. He is going to have to make a load of proximity as James Estrella makes a huge dive coming into the horseshoe, but it isn't enough, but makes the dive again, coming into the 2 hour zone. So James Estrella needs to make up a lot of proximity, a lot of ground here as David Laczko is up and gone. James Estrella needs to make a huge dive on the clip 7, and does. Wheel on wheel with David Laczko as James Estrella, that Carbon Drift Team S15, crosses the line through GT Omega Alley.
As we see Adam sitting in the background.
Come on, Adam. You're still here. He's our special guest. He's okay. He's up there.
He's the new track marshal.
New track marshal. New track marshal.
Hey, you gotta keep the track clean in case of any accident.
As we see Anthony Taylor saying wild. Go on, Marcel. Marcel's hot. I don't know. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, straight to the fight. Come on, David. Go, David. Is Cuckoo on top? I will disagree with that. But anyways, this is going to be good. It was not as good on James Estrella's point of view, but Rise, the cone car is out of line again. Ryan, can we get that fixed, please? Ryan is struggling with the cone car today.
Worst case scenario, if he doesn't move, then James will probably move him on the run up. So.
Oh yeah, 100%. Or he's not going to move him at all.
Yep.
There we go. James Estrella leaves the line in that carbon drift team. S15. David Laczko the chase. David knows exactly what he needs to do here. He needs to pin it to the door, and he does. Coming up on the Strom Wheels bank here, leaving a bit of ground, but brings it back now onto the door. That carbon drift team S15. David Laczko, that is Scooter driver, gets stalls a bit up there in the hairpin. Has to make a huge dive coming into the outer zones now, and does. Now as they approach the touch and go. Let's see what James Estrella can do in the lead. Can he keep it clean? Can David Laczko make a huge dive? He needs to make it now or never. It does, right onto the door. James Estrella, that carbon drift team S15. Cross the line through GTO Mega Ali. As we see Adam Zalewski still sitting there doing what he does best, just showing off. But we have the two replays. James Estrella making a huge mistake there coming up on the Strom Wheels bank in the chase there, but keeping it clean through the hairpin, doing exactly what he needs to do, makes up the ground, loses it again, but makes a huge dive, just missing out that hour zone, trying to gain back proximity, has to come offline in the chase from James Estrella, makes a huge dive again onto the door of David Laczko, and does the rice and cleany, but David Laczko definitely looks like he was a lot closer overall in the chase.
As we have a decision.
As we have a judge's decision here and now. We have swipe left for David Laczko, swipe right for James Estrella. As we have a famous Adam Zalewski just chilling out on the track. We might have to get Adam to move. We might drag in Adam. We might drag Adam in and see is he awake. Where is he? Where is he? We'll drag him in while we have the time here. Where is Mr. Adam Zalewski? There he is. We're going to go to down here to move to stream area. Stream area. Hello, Mr. Zalewski.
Are you the new marshal, Adam?
Adam, are you the new marshal? If he's even there. Is Adam even here?
Currently muted.
Sorry?
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
there
he's there. He's there.
Yeah.
Are you the new marshal?
Are you the new marshal, Adam?
New marshal?
Yeah, you're.
Yeah, track marshal.
Track.
You're sitting in the middle of the track.
Yeah. No, but I'm heading out for tonight, either way, so.
Ooh.
So enjoy the time, but I gotta make some food and just I'm hungry.
Just do what typical.
Just normal things. Yeah.
Nothing like what he's usually doing.
Oh man.
Adam, it was a pleasure to have you on the grid for the Scottish Virtual Drift Series. Will we see you back anytime soon?
Yeah, I mean, as long as I have time to join, then yes. But I really like, and I'm glad that I could join. But yeah, I just didn't think we finished, this in the right way. But it doesn't matter. It was a fun weekend for me, and hopefully I can join for the next one. And yeah, it was really, really great.
Well, it was a pleasure to have a man like you on the grid, a former Drift Masters champion, and Adam, hopefully we'll see you again on the grid.
Yeah, thank you guys and enjoy the time. See ya.
Thank you. See you now, Adam. Bye-bye.
In any case, if we don't see him on the grid in SVDS, we will definitely see him on the grid in DMAC. So keep an eye out for that.
100%. Oh, 100%. But
the judges are debating for a long time, yeah.
I think they're debating whether if we were meant to bring in Adam or not, but it's always nice to have Adam in. Even if he's just a bit mad over getting knocked out in the top 16. Nothing we can do.
I mean, if they vote halfway to the right, they can technically give Adam the win.
Technically.
Because he's halfway to the right.
To bring it up the replays again here, is there something that we're missing that we cannot see? But from what I see there, James Estrella has a huge mistake coming on the Strom Wheels bank and tidies it up, coming in through the horseshoe. And David Laczko just doing exactly what he needs to do in the chase too, just keeping the proximity alive, not pushing it too hard though, and just dives onto the door there, coming in through clip 7 into clip 8, makes a bit of contact but makes it clean and doesn't affect James Estrella's line. But is there something that we are missing? We do not know. We will have to figure out.
It looks like David might have initiated too late in his race, but that's just something that I saw. Because I was thinking that, and we got a decision. Alex going David Laczko. Let's see what Rise and Ty say. Ty goes for David Laczko.
Now, David Laczko takes it through to the top 8, where we will have Marcel Studzinski to go against him. Now, Marcel Studzinski is out for blood, may I add. And they are also, we have a slight judge's decision mix up there. They are going to go one more time, I believe. One more time.
No, Rise's decision was one more time.
Oh, Rise's decision was one more time. That is my bad.
It didn't show up.
That is my bad. It did not show up. I'm just miscommunication between me and Mr. Muhammad Ali, the boxing champion. But it's okay, Muhammad. We're all good. Who have we on the line now?
We have Samuel Kuti and Brandon Patrick. This is going to be a very interesting battle.
This could be very interesting, and it's to keep Brandon Patrick's championship hopes alive here in round 3. And Samuel Kuti, don't doubt him for a second. He's a very, very, very good driver, as we've seen with the last battles that he has done to get to the top 16. We are going to wait for the lights to go green here. Brandon Patrick in that Z4 is going to lead in that Carbon Drift Team E36 of Samuel Kuti. Let's see now as Brandon Patrick leaves the line. Samuel Kuti to chase him in. Samuel Kuti is not leaving any ground for Brandon Patrick though, as he comes and makes a huge dive on the Strom Wheels back, but has a huge waver in the chase. Now needs to make backup proximity. Does right onto the door. Brandon Patrick is that Samuel Kuti in that E36. Now as they come in through the 2-hour zones before the touch and go, Brandon Patrick on that perfect lead line, giving Samuel Kuti the right opportunity just to dive onto the door, and Samuel Kuti makes a huge dive onto the door of Brandon Patrick. This is unbelievable stuff from Samuel Kuti, trying to take down that lad, that lad. I'm keen stuttering again. It's breathtaking, this commentating stuff. Now you can actually see it. That why it's breathtaking, because it's so exciting. This is unbelievable stuff. Like Brandon Patrick, what a lead, but Samuel Kuti just made a huge dive onto the door there coming through GTO Mega Alley, which was unbelievable. And it's just, I'm lost for words.
So they got the green light. Samuel Kuti leading in Brandon Patrick. Brandon Patrick not giving him any space for the initiation. He's definitely wants to be on his door, and he's making sure he's on the door. Coming into the horseshoe, Sam going a little bit wide, seems like, and that might have choked up Brandon, but he's not phased. He's still on the door, still going through the run. You can barely see the Z4 in the smoke. And he jumps onto the door, not letting him go one bit, and over the line.
Yeah, definitely Brandon Patrick doing exactly what he needs to do in the chase there. A bit of a stall up there in the horseshoe. Could have possibly be though from Samuel Kuti just going a bit wide. But Brandon Patrick not phased one bit coming on the Strom Wheels bank there. He is not afraid to go onto the door of that E36, as you see Samuel Kuti with a bit of a stall up there, causing Brandon Patrick to be a bit tentative. He didn't know what way to approach it, but it didn't phase him whatsoever, as he's back onto the door through the touch and go now and makes a huge dive again onto the door. Samuel Kuti is doing the right job though in the chase as well, and I don't know what way to turn this. Could it be that the horseshoe could just be that decider, with Samuel Kuti just having that slight choke up there, as we're just gonna wait for a judge's decision to come through. Swipe left for Brandon Patrick to keep his championship hopes alive. Swipe right for Samuel Kuti.
I think it's going to come down to the horseshoe and to the bank on Samuel Kuti's chase. Because there's a bit of distance between them. Yeah, but we'll have to see what the judges say.
Fairness. There was a lot of distance in fairness, and from watching every single run, And you know from driving yourself, you have, whether it be the lead or the chase, you need to make that decision before you hit the bank exactly where you're going to position the car. And
Exactly, yeah.
I haven't drove this track yet, but from seeing everybody else drive it, you definitely need to, and from any perspective with the banks here, the banks are very dangerous. I know from practice, I've practiced hours upon hours on the Driftland tracks here, and it's very hard to approach the bank. You need to actually position the car before you actually go onto the bank. And Samuel Kuti, there was a bit of a distance there in his chase between him and Brandon Patrick, but Brandon Patrick trying to obviously keep his championship hopes alive. We're just gonna have to see what the judges have to say, as we're only, just remember, we're only a quarter of the way now, or we're nearly half. We're 4 tenths through, 3.5 tenths through the top 16. I'm not the best at maths. Okay, guys.
But I'm pretty sure in this group we still have one more battle.
We do. We have Gaitis. Pronounce that second.
I'll pronounce the name when I see it.
Gaitis Jatulevicius.
I think it's Jatulevicius, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm not even going to attempt that against.
Yeah, I can understand for you if you can't read it, because also that's something with English. English doesn't have any like symbols for like on the letters or under the letters and stuff like that. Yeah, but it's very simple.
It's simple enough, but if I was fluent in your language like you are, obviously, like, you'd be able to pronounce stuff better than I can.
For sure.
Exactly. Like, I know people with my name that have never seen my name before. It's an Irish name, Ian. People announce it as like Kyan or Cian, and they've never seen it before, and they're like, what?
Yeah, but I can understand that. In the beginning of when I started driving in SVDS, when I saw the name Kian, I thought it was Cian.
Exactly.
And then afterwards, when I heard people speaking, then I realized that it's Kian.
Like, we have a joke, me and the likes of Peter Nemeth and Kyle Mabs, who works in the background of Scottish Rush Drift Series, and a few more boys that are on the grids and that aren't. They all have a joke. They call me Cinnamon because obviously my name is Kean MOH on all my socials, and because MOH stands for my second name, which is Martin O'Hanlon. I'm double barreled, so it's just easy to just sink it in there. And they call me Cinnamon for some apparent reason.
Cinnamon would sound like you should work in a different industry.
Yeah, man. Be working in the food industry, all right. I wouldn't be working in the drift.
In a bakery.
In a bakery.
Yeah.
In a bakery, I guess, that's for sure. But Jesus, I didn't realize Brandon Patrick was that close to Samuel Kuti coming onto the bank. But
oh, he was on him.
Oh, he was on him.
He was robbing his door.
There's the sponsor I always forget. Edsman's Garage. I always forget about that. They're actually where most of the drivers at Driftland go to get their cars set up and aligned. I remember Ryan was on to me about it. Mclellan Motorsport as well, driving that. I think it's Gen 3 of the E36, and you can get that in the SVDS car pack. You can drive that car, and we have a decision coming through. Finally, we have swipe left for Brandon Patrick, swipe right for Samuel Kuti. We hope it's going in the left-hand side of Brandon Patrick, or it will be a huge upset. It could possibly be a huge upset for Brandon Patrick, and it is going to be a huge upset for Brandon Patrick as his championship now, and he's driving off. He knows a waste. He knows straight away he is very bad. He just was gone straight away. That is Brandon Patrick with a lot of work to do coming into round 4. As we now have Gaitis with the second name that the Irishman could not produce against the man out for blood in that AE86, Peter Nemeth, the American man, one of my good friends behind the scenes and one of my practice teammates, you could say. He's not a teammate of mine, but you could say I do
a practice buddy.
Practice buddy, there you go. Practice buddy Peter. Peter sets up all my cars, obviously. He's a great man behind. He just goes to the little things that people don't go to, and he's driving a very darn good car, obviously built by Blackout. But Gaitis isn't a man that is going to be an easy show for Peter, as Gaitis is taking down some big names over the show as they're backing up from the line. Why are they backing up? Why he's backing up, lads?
Maybe Rise needs to adjust the cone. Never mind, they're switching positions.
Positions. Oh yeah, Peter was, wait, was Peter a higher qualifier? I don't think so.
I'm guessing so if they changed positions.
I'm gonna have to take a look at that, but Peter, oh it is, yeah, Peter would be a higher qualifier if I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna have to take a look at that. But gonna take a look at that after. But we'll see Peter Nemeth to lead in Gaitis, that Batman Mobile, or 32 as we nicknamed it in qualifying. But Peter Nemeth in that AE86, that American driver, is going to have a point to prove here against a well-known driver of Gaitis. Gaitis is right there though with Peter Nemeth. Peter Nemeth doing exactly what he needs to do, coming down from Strom Wheels back though. Gaitis is not going to leave him any room. Peter Nemeth doing exactly what he needs to do in the lead now, coming through the 2 outer zones before the touch and go. Peter Nemeth is out for blood here, trying to do exactly what he needs to do, put on that lead line, absolutely perfect. But Gaitis is not being shaken away from that little AE86. Gaitis knows exactly what he needs to do as they cross the line.
Gaitis seems to get choked up after the horseshoe.
Yeah,
he straightened up just a little bit.
I was going to mention that he did have a slight correction there coming through the horseshoe. That AE86 is fast.
Oh yeah, it's very nimble. It's very, very nimble.
It's a darn quick car, and we'll put it this way. I know Peter anyways, when I try to use my comp car against him, it just does not keep up. He has that car dialed. But we're gonna swap it around now. We've Gaitis in the Batman Mobile R32 to lead in the 86 of Blackout built. Peter Nemeth, we'll see what he can do. Peter Nemeth is not gonna let him go though. He's even closer than Gaitis was. Peter Nemeth in that A86 is absolutely pinned to the door of Gaitis as they come now into the horseshoe. Peter Nemeth is out for blood here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. He is one to watch in the Scottish Virtual Drift Series here, and he is not going to let Gaitis go. He is pinned right to the door of Gaitis. Now needs to make a huge time. It does. Peter Nemeth in that A86, ladies and gentlemen, pinned to the door of Gaitis as we come through clip 8 into GTO Megali and across the line.
As Peter gives a little tap to Gaitis' door over the line. Just a nice little touch saying, hey, I'm here. I didn't let you go.
Just a little nudge, but man, that was close from Peter Nemeth. Gaitis got the ground up to where exactly Peter Nemeth was coming to the end of Strom Wheels bank clip, but Peter was there right from the start, and that's really the only way I can tell the difference, other than the slight straighten that Gaitis did have coming out of the horseshoe. Now, whether if that was Peter's fault, which I highly doubt because that car is very quick, or was it just a slight correction on Gaitis' behalf? We're going to take a look now. Look to the left-hand side of your screen, ladies and gentlemen, and you will be able to see exactly what we are watching. We see exactly what you are watching. So we see now as Gaitis and Peter come into the horseshoe, Gaitis gets caught up again and has a huge straighten. That wasn't a slight correction, that was a huge straighten. But it doesn't seem like Peter Nemeth was at fault there. Peter Nemeth running them Strom DS15s on that A86 Corolla, and it just looks unbelievable on them Strom DS15s. You wouldn't see many on them, but I know he said to me, I love the look of the Strom DS15s. And also, if you want to head over to Strom Wheels website, they are doing a 30% discount on all merchandise. You should go check them out. I'm definitely going to check them out as our stream, because I only figured out before stream, and I was like, yeah, I'm definitely going to push this now. But we're also doing a quick giveaway, and we're going to have 2 spot questions for 2 separate times. We're going to give away the same thing, but if you were in qualifying yesterday, you know exactly what we're giving away. But we're going to do that, one of them in the top 8 and one of them in before the top 4. We have a judge's decision coming through here. Swipe left for Gaitis, swipe right for Peter Nemeth. As we await for a judge's decision to come through here. Alex says Peter Nemeth. Will we have anyone else to say Peter Nemeth, or will they go towards Gaitis? Rise and Terry taking their time, lovely. This guy just pulls away and does a U-turn as he's waiting. He's like, come on, lads. Come on, lads. We want to figure out.
Also, I know it's hard to see, but Gaitis is running also DSO5s on the car.
DSO5s, and as we see, a unanimous decision for a man who was going to be very, very happy is my practice buddy Peter Nemeth in that 86 Corolla. He is going to be happy with that one. I think this is the furthest he's got in a while in a competition. He makes it through to the top 8, as now we have the lateral side, the left-hand side of the top 8 decided. We are going to move on to the other side of the bracket. We have Nicholas Netuschil in that lovely Mark IV Golf. You wouldn't think to see a Mark IV Golf, but it's obviously on E36 data according to the Scottish Ultra Drift Series rules. We have, and he is going to be chasing in Killian Guerlus. We have Nathan Vieira to lead in Donique Joseph, Vitaliy Isaev to lead in Jason Cave. Vitaliy Isaev, now the championship opens up for him to pull away. And we have Daniel Andreev against Anthony Taylor to finish off that side of the top 16. We are going to take a quick ad break while we get the other half of the top 16 sorted out. We will see you guys very, very shortly.
Carbon Drift Team, sponsoring SVDS Series 4. Looking for high quality model work or replica cars? CDT has it all in store waiting for you. With a highly skilled team, they are at the forefront of making sure the product that you receive is of the highest quality. Make sure to check out the socials and Gumroad for any and all projects to be released.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Show me what you got. Oh,
Is that everything you got?
last turn.
Catch me if you can.
That was great.
That was a good game.
Unlock true experience with GT Omega.
Would you feel better if I said that this time?
To my speaker combo. Going to my speaker combo. Going to my speaker combo.
And we are back here at round 3 of the Scottish Virtual Drift Series, brought to you by Strom Wheels. We now have... I was looking at the other side of the bracket. I'm in Egypt. But we have Nicholas Netuschil and Killian Guerlus on the line. It looks like we have a slight mix-up up on the Google spreadsheet. Killian Guerlus will be leading in Nicholas Netuschil. And Nicholas Netuschil driving a very iconic car, if you're only joining us now, a Mark IV Golf on E36 data. Due to the Scottish Virtual Drift Series rulebook, you need to, on any iconic car, need to run E36 data. Now, Strom Wheels are having a 30% discount on their merchandise, so I would have voice crack there in the middle. Make sure to run over and check them out after the stream, obviously. But we still have the half of the top 16 to go, so get your popcorn out. We now have Killian Guerlus to lead in Nicholas Netuschil. I am joined by Dominique Vestmanis, but we are going to see now as Nicholas Netuschil is chasing in Killian Guerlus and that A80 Super, doing very, very well in that Mark IV Golf. Something you wouldn't see often. He's made it all the way to the top 16 as Killian Guerlus is putting on the lead run of his life, trying to do it the best he's ever done in competition, that A80 Super. But Nicholas Netuschil is not going to let it away easy, but he could have made a lot more proximity back there through clip 7 and a huge straight and trying to gain back ground from Nicholas Netuschil.
Yeah, Nicholas losing a bit of distance in the last corner especially, but we'll see how he does in the lead, because Killian did a absolutely amazing lead. Like, he did everything that he was supposed to do. So now let's see what he does in the chase. Nicholas has to do everything he can in the lead, but it will probably come down to Killian. So let's see how that goes. So Nicholas leading in that Mark IV Golf, leading out the Supra of Killian Guerlus. Killian not letting him go though, but dropping a little bit of distance coming up the bank. Had to shallow up just a little bit to get back on the door, but seemed to me that Nicholas was going a little bit wide there through the horseshoe, but still keeps it on track. Killian still being on his door, transitioning into last corner. Let's see how they do. Killian dives directly on the door, not giving any distance to Nicholas with that Mark IV Golf.
No, definitely not. And Killian Guerlus knew exactly that Nicholas was not that close in the first run, as you can see there. But Nicholas doing well in the lead for such a short wheelbase car. He needs to position them back wheels right in the zones. A very iconic car, Mark IV Golf, him being from Germany. And he's obviously running the lovely 1.9 TDI underneath the bonnet. We're joking. He's pops and bangs.
I see no black smoke, which is sad.
There's no black smoke. Get diesel engines into the Scottish Virtual Drift Series, please and thank you. It would be nice to see some black smoke coming out of cars, but yeah, we are waiting for a judge's decision on Killian Guerlus and Nicholas Netuschil. What is up with the voice cracks? That's how you can tell I am losing my voice, is the voice cracks coming through. But you can look at the two runs. Killian Guerlus doing very well in the lead and chase, not putting on as much proximity as he needed to in the chase. Or what do I mean not as much as he needed to? He was playing it safe, but he makes a huge dive onto the door yet again of Nicholas Netuschil there. And
initially I actually didn't even notice Nicholas making the mistake in the chase in the last corner. Like, I saw that he dropped some distance, but I didn't notice that he almost spun it. So he had to straighten out. We'll see how the judges grade that. I think that might be the nail in the coffin for Nicholas's evening.
Yeah, it definitely is. We're just going to have to wait for a judge's decision to come true. But Dominic, it's your first time ever in the commentary booth. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. Slowly starting to get into the rhythm and into the mindset of commentating, which is interesting. It's a new thing for me.
The mindset is go up, go out, talk as much waffle as you can, scream as loud as you can, and talk about drifting. That's
Exactly.
So we wait for a judge's decision to come true. Swipe left for Nicholas Netuschil, swipe right for Killian Guerlus. I hope to see that Mark IV golf keep going, but we don't know because there was a huge mistake in the chase there from Nicholas Netuschil. But we're just gonna have to wait to see what the judges say. Rise Alex and Mr. Turry himself. And as you've seen, our special guest. Oh, we have another replay. We have a huge replay on the screen. We have two huge replays. Now, as you can see there, Nicholas Netuschil in the chase, absolutely pinned that 80 Supra, but losing out a bit of ground there, makes it back, coming into the horseshoe, and just tucks it in too much. That short wheelbase definitely get the better of him there. As he comes now into the touch and go, we will see that Nicholas Netuschil needs to make up a huge bit of ground and makes a huge dive, but not enough, and then shallows off angle and nearly over rotates and causes him to straighten. So we will have to see what the judges have to say. And it's going to be one more time, a unanimous decision for one more time between both drivers. We are going to see them reset their tires and go again. This is
very interesting. I'm interested to know what decided that.
Yeah, I'm very interested to know myself. If one of the judges might text me about it, we will see now. But I'm raging we can't just drag in somebody and then just get a judge's decision. We might just drag in Ryan for the crack.
I don't think that would end too well.
No, now that I have permission to do it, we might just drag in Mr. Ryan. Or actually the owner of the series as well. We are going to drag him in and see what was the need for the judge's decision. Actually, he's in here. Mr. Turry is in here. Hello, Turry.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Ty. How are you? Can we get
I'm doing pretty alright.
Can we get a reason as to why Killian Guerlus and Nicholas Netuschil are going one more time, please?
Yeah, it was mainly due to tire drops. Killian had one tire in outer 7 before outer 8 in the finish. Nicholas had 2 tire drops coming to the hairpin, but which was a major deduction for Nicholas Netuschil. But Killian Guerlus also had a tap and hits Nicholas in the initiation as well. So that was a deduction in for Killian as well. So 2 mistakes plus 1 major mistake kind of added up. We just gave it an OMT.
Yeah, but what I can see here coming on the replay here is what happened at the end there with in the first one between the two boys.
Yeah, so there was 2 incidences. Killian Guerlus dropped a tire at outer 7 at the same time. Nicholas was also following the line and also dropped a tire. We deemed it the tire drop Nicholas had while chasing Killian as Killian's fault. But then we had Nicholas almost spinning out, and we saw that as an individual mistake by Nicholas. So I ended up still giving that an OMT.
Yeah, it's great to get your input, especially we don't get much judges' input, but Ty, we're going to thank you for that, and we're going to let you join back to the judges' booth. You've got a lot to go yet. You still have a bit of the top 16 and the top 8, so it was nice chatting to you.
Yeah, battles are great. Thanks.
Very good to hear the judges.
Such an awkward man, but a good judge's precision. That's Ty, ladies and gentlemen. It's the first time he's appeared his voice on stream, I'd assume. But they're going to go again. We have Killian Guerlus in that A80 Supra to lead in Nicholas Netuschil in the Mark IV Golf. It still sounds weird to say.
Mark IV Supra versus Mark IV Golf. Match made in heaven.
The battle of the Mark IVs. But it's just so funny to hear Mark IV Golf in the Scottish Virtual Drift Series.
I could just imagine that turbo diesel sound. That turbo fluttering from diesels. Amazing.
1,000 horsepower diesel engine, 1.9 TDI underneath the bonnet, that.
Exactly.
Running a solid 300 horsepower, you know yourself. Absolute beast. Wouldn't even get to 300, thinking below. But anyways,
No, those things are unkillable.
we're here to talk about drifting, not about 1.9 TDIs. Killian Guerlus to lead in. Nicholas, well done, fair play. He didn't make the same mistake that he made there coming through Strom Wheels bank. Nicholas Netuschil pinned it to the door, bumper to bumper transition there from Nicholas Netuschil. He's definitely figuring out the limits of that Mark IV golf. Is Killian Guerlus just doing exactly what he needs to do in the lead, but Nicholas Netuschil making huge dives onto the door. He's going to have to make an even huger one on the clip 8, just not enough though from Nicholas Netuschil.
Yeah, it seemed like in the last zone he kept the same angle where he should have shuttled up just a little bit to make some distance, but that's not really a big mistake, so we'll see what they do in the second run, because from my end at least it seemed to be a clean run from both sides, so definitely very interested to see what will happen in the second run.
Yeah, definitely. As the battle of the Mark IVs are now going to swap around. We have Killian Guerlus to chase in Nicholas Netuschil in Mark IV Golf.
As we are seeing Rise adjusting the start cone.
As usual.
And they're off. Nicholas Netuschil to lead Killian Guerlus. Killian not giving him much space, but kind of losing a little bit of the distance coming up the bank, but gains it right back. Nicholas going one wheel on the line probably, but Killian is doing very, very well in the chase. He's not making any mistakes. Nicholas isn't making any mistakes in the lead either. Big dive in the last corner and dives onto the door over the line. This will be an interesting call. I can't say personally that I saw anything from any of the drivers.
Well,
that would...
they have to make a decision this time because we can't go one more time again, so they're gonna have to... I don't see much of a difference other than Nicholas was definitely closer in the chase there, but coming into the horseshoe, but he loses ground coming out of the horseshoe though with that 80 Supra just of Killian Guerlus just pulling away there. But you see Killian definitely coming in closer out of clip 7 and into clip 8. Nicholas Netuschil just not having the capabilities to keep up in that short wheelbase car. I was thinking about driving a short wheelbase car myself, and yeah.
MX-5? Question mark?
No, something even smaller than an MX-5.
EP50?
No, close enough. Okay, so I'm a huge starlet man. I've been a starlet man for years.
Oh hell yeah!
And I was thinking of, and I'm still thinking, I don't know whether if I'm going to actually do it or not, a KP60 starlet with an SR20 underneath the bonnet. I have one on E36 data VDC, and it is just, it's a fun car to drive, but it's just very difficult to actually get into the zones because the whole car, it's that small, it's basically in the zone. So, but
yeah, I'll be very interested to see how that will do.
But we see Nicholas Netuschil swipe left for Nicholas Netuschil, swipe right for Killian Guerlus. We're gonna have to see what Rise, Alex, and Terry are gonna say. There's gonna be a lot of debriefing about this one because I can't see much of a difference between either of them.
Yeah, for sure. Both runs were very similar. Both drivers making a couple of mistakes, but I think it evens out. Like, there weren't any big mistakes from either side, so it'll definitely be interesting to see what the judges say about this run.
Yeah, definitely. We're just patiently waiting, still in the top 16. We still have a lot of runs to go. Please pick up the speed, boys. I want to go to sleep. Some of us have work in the morning, some of us have college, some of us have school. I know I have college in the morning, but anyways. Dominique probably has work in the morning.
No, this week I have college.
Oh,
well, kind of college.
We're in the same boat then, so.
Yeah, in Germany it basically works like this. There are 2 weeks of work in the month and 2 weeks of school, so I got the school week next week.
Interesting. All I know is I am very tired from work yesterday to come home, commentate qualifying, and then to now go to work again and come home and do battles. So I am extremely tired. And I want to appreciate Dominique for coming into the boot with me. He didn't have to, but he was the one who suggested it, actually. But,
As Killian gets the win over Nicholas Netuschil. I'll say it the way you say it.
Netuschil. It is Netuschil.
No, it's Netuschil.
Netuschil. It's Netuschil. Okay. Netuschil. We have the Battle of the Americans. Danique Joseph.
No.
It's not.
Nathan, Nathan is French.
Frenchman. Oh! Oh!
What was that?
I think Danique just got a bit caught up in the codes there. Oh, he's signed.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a restart on that road. That's the joys of virtual drifting. You can't just knock the cones out of the way. They're like solid concrete. As Danique Joseph now comes to the line with Nathan Vieira, that Frenchman, in the chase. This is going to be a tight one.
As Rise is moving once again. That star cone just can't keep steady.
Parallel park. We've got it. It's perfectly straight now, Ryan. You've passed your driving test. Congratulations. You are now on new plates. Congratulations, you are now on newbie plates.
Do you guys have newbie plates in Ireland?
Yes, we have newbie plates in Ireland. We have to, when you pass your driving test for 2 years, you have to display N plates.
Okay, interesting.
And then when you're on your learners, the loser plates, you have to display them as well. It's very annoying, but it does not suit my car whatsoever. But anyways, we have Danique Joseph in the lead, Nathan Vieira in the chase. Nathan Vieira is not going to give Danique Joseph any room. Pinned right to the door, pushing the collider off that BMW 1 Series. The battle of the BMWs, you could say here, is Danique Joseph and Nathan Vieira. Nathan Vieira is absolutely pushing Danique Joseph around this track. That American driver is not having an easy time against the Frenchman, as Nathan Vieira needs to make a huge time. It does put a slight correction there from Nathan Vieira in the chase. He doesn't know what to do with Danique Joseph. Such a long car against such a short car.
Yeah, it seemed like in the last corner, Nathan just transitioned a little bit too early and got himself in a bad place in the track. Then he kind of had to readjust to get back on the door of Danique. But Danique making a big correction coming up the bank as well in the lead. So we'll see how the second one goes. As 3 red lights, 1 green lights, and they're off. Nathan Vieira to lead in Danique Joseph. Nathan Vieira kind of leaving Danique a little bit on the initiation, but big mistake by Danique. Big straighten.
That was close.
That was close to the wall, but Nathan keeping it chill, keeping it on the line everywhere where it has to be. Danique going wide in the chase. Yeah, I think this, and over angling in the last corner. Yeah, Danique, I think he got a bit angry at himself for that. But yeah, I think that straightening in the chase for Danique will probably be the nail in the coffin.
Yeah,
almost making contact with the wall, but it seems like he did keep it out of the wall.
Fair play. That deserves a medal. He kept it out of the wall. I wouldn't have kept it out of the wall in fairness, but unfortunate there for Danique to bow out a competition like that. He was looking like possibly the hard charger of the night, Danique Joseph, but Nathan Vieira out doing exactly what he needs to do, the Frenchman.
Exactly, keeping his dreams alive for this round.
Oh, yeah.
Also, he's doing very, very well for it being his last round in a little bit of time, at least for this season. He's pushing himself.
He's going up to the point. He knows he wants to just get 1 win under his belt before he goes away.
Exactly. As we come to a decision, swipe left for Nathan Vieira, swipe right for Danique Joseph. Let's see what the judges decide. Rise goes for Nathan Vieira, Alex goes for Nathan Vieira, and Ty also goes for Nathan Vieira. Unanimously, Nathan gets the win.
Now, this is a battle that could mix up the championship altogether if Vitaliy Isaev gets knocked out by Jason Cave.
I think there will be fireworks in this battle.
There's going to be fireworks in this battle because Vitaliy Isaev can get a huge gap in the championship to Brandon Patrick if he goes through to the top 8. But Jason Cave, though, is one not to doubt. He's a very, very good driver, is Jason Cave, with that BMW front end swapped with a Mercedes front on it for some apparent reason. The Team Wild Monkeys, ladies and gentlemen. But Jason Cave knows the pace of Vitaliy Isaev. He's not going to be left off the line, but he is getting left off the line. But makes a huge dive onto the door. Vitaliy Isaev is Jason Cave coming on the Strom Wheels bank now as they come into the horseshoe. Jason Cave is pushing the championship leader around the place. He knows exactly what he has to do. Is Jason Cave now coming into the touch and goes. Vitaliy Isaev in the lead. Let's see what he can do coming into clip 7. Jason Cave, though, well done, pushing him, the championship leader, around the place as they cross the line. This is unbelievable stuff for both drivers. Jason Cave, fair play, son. He's somebody, he's possibly pushing for the hard charger of the night, is Jason Cave. But Vitaliy Isaev is just going to try and increase that gap to Brandon Patrick. Brandon Patrick, unfortunate there to bow out in the top 16. So if Vitaliy Isaev does get knocked out, this will upset the championship completely. It will mix up the whole push. But Vitaliy Isaev can now get a huge gap in the championship here if he does get through. He has to get through possibly the hard charger of the night now. Jason Cave with that BMW front end swapped Mercedes on the front BMW car. Let's see, can Vitaliy Isaev match the pace of Jason Cave? Yes, he can, as they come on the Strom Wheels back here. Vitaliy Isaev is wheel on wheel, door on door with Jason Cave as they come down into the horseshoe now. Vitaliy Isaev is not giving Jason Cave any room. Bumper to bumper transition. Well done, Vitaliy Isaev. He is pushing Jason Cave. He knows exactly the championship gap he can get to Brandon Patrick now. If he does push Jason Cave, and he does wheel on the door from Vitaliy Isaev as they cross the line through GT Omega Alley.
But I could also see that Jason was pushing. He was trying to do the best lead he could. But this initiation from Jason Cave was absolutely gangster. Just that dive onto the bank. From losing a little bit of distance in the run-up to just diving onto the door on the bank.
Like I said, Jason Cave is pushing for the hard charger tonight anyways, that's for sure. But as you mentioned, that dive, losing ground on initiation. Vitaliy is a very quick car. He is that car, very dialed. He is currently leading the championship. But Jason Cave isn't one to upset. He lost a load of ground there, and you can look now, a huge dive coming up on the Strom Wheels bank. But Vitaliy did get closer to wheel on wheel with Jason Cave. Do not doubt him as he comes down and he gets even closer to the door. Just stalls up a wee bit though with a horseshoe, but makes the ground back onto the door yet again. Vitaliy Isaev coming into the touch and go. Perfect from Jason Cave onto the door of Vitaliy Isaev through clip 7. Now coming into clip 8, Jason Cave is even closer than Vitaliy was, but Vitaliy making the ground coming up to clip 8, but Jason Cave right in the door the whole way through clip 7 and into clip 8 through GT Omega Alley. We're just going to have to wait for a judge's decision to come through here. And it seems that we have a judge's decision coming through. Swipe left for Vitaliy Isaev, swipe right for Jason Cave. Vitaliy Isaev is going to get an even bigger increase now in his championship hopes here. Is Vitaliy Isaev. Very unfortunate for Brandon Patrick though. This is going to upset Brandon Patrick very much in the championship as we move from one Team IRT driver to another. We now have Daniel Andreev to lead in Anthony Taylor. You're good friends with Anthony Taylor. Anthony Taylor is definitely a good driver.
Yeah, for sure. I've battled him a couple of times. So with him, I always know that I have to push to 100%. Otherwise, there's no chance of me winning. Because he's one of the few drivers that he's gonna be on his game for his runs, so...
Do you want to know what? We could have an IRT 1-2 leading in the championship if Daniel Andreev does get through here. So that would be very nice for Team IRT in the Scottish Virtual Drift Series, brought to you by Strom Wheels. As we just await.
They've been doing that already in DCGP and VDC.
Well, there you go. Team IRT.
The IRT guys are running the championships.
They're running the virtual scene here, Team IRT. As we just await for the lights to go green. The lights have gone green. Daniel Andreev to lead in Anthony Taylor, but Anthony Taylor has a lot of work to do as he is absolutely pushing that third place in the championship from Daniel Andreev. That Team IRT driver is not going to make any mistakes in the lead, which leaves Anthony Taylor the absolute push onto the door of Daniel Andreev, but Anthony Taylor doesn't have to seem to match the pace of Daniel Andreev, but he's going to have to make a huge dive, come through the touch and go, and does now, makes a huge dive, but oh, Anthony Taylor is a huge upset as he gets caught up in the back of Daniel Andreev. Anthony Taylor making a huge mistake there coming into clip 7.
I wonder if there was contact coming into the last corner, because it seemed like there might have been. But also I can fully understand Anthony's side of it, because Daniel's car is super fast. And you could see that throughout the run, that Anthony was struggling to keep up. But the dives did work out for him until the last corner.
Very, very unfortunate there, as we see Anthony Taylor now lead in the 3rd place in the championship. We could have a Team IRT 1-2 if he does get through this battle here. Anthony Taylor now is putting on the perfect lead line, which opens up the door straight for Daniel Andreev, that IRT driver. He knows exactly, but oh! Daniel Andreev has contact with Anthony Taylor, which shoots Anthony Taylor but doesn't seem to affect him, just throws on a little bit more angle. But Daniel Andreev doing exactly what he needs to do now, pushing the absolute door off that A90 Super as he makes a huge dive on through clip 7 and does right on the door, wheel on wheel, coming into clip 8 through GTO Mega Alley and across the line for both drivers.
Pitch perfect lead and chase in the 2nd run of this battle. Absolutely amazing from both drivers.
Definitely.
Daniel did not let Anthony go for one bit of the whole run. Here, actually, I think there might have not been contact coming down to the horseshoe. I think Anthony just threw it into more angle to slow down.
Yeah, coming to look at it now again, there doesn't look like there was contact. It just looked like Anthony just threw on near enough a backwards entry into that horseshoe. But my bad.
I must say though, that is the best feeling in this track, coming down the bank and just knowing that you can throw big angle on. Of course, not too big, not like overly backwards or something like that. But it's such a good feeling to just throw the car on the lock stops and just pin it, and it's gonna work.
I wish I could have that feeling. Yeah, Keen sold a sim. But anyways, Daniel Andreev, swipe left for him, swipe right for Anthony Taylor to finish off our top 16. If the judges want to make a decision quickly, please nag you so we can get on to the top 8 and we can give away some stuff. But yeah, as we see the lovely Driftland. I need to actually go and visit. Maybe Ryan can give me a lend of his E36 for a day or something.
Ryan has been offering that to me as well.
I might write the car off, but anyways, we will not talk about that.
Just don't say that to him.
No, we won't say that to him, even though he's listening. Ryan, you didn't hear anything. But just
your E36 will be fine.
It will be perfectly fine. It will come back without a mark.
It will come back cleaner than you left it off.
I'll wash it after. I'll wash it.
If there's anything to wash.
If there's anything to wash, it might end up in Neil Dawson's house or something. I don't know.
They're taking a while with this decision, to be fair. Let's see which way they go. Left for Daniel Andreev, right for Anthony Taylor. At least this time we're not waiting on Rise. Ty goes for Daniel Andreev. Let's see what the other two judges say. Alex goes to Daniel Andreev, and then Daniel Andreev gets the win.
We're very professional around here at the Scottish Virtual Drift Series. Seems to be every time I'm on stream, I always get food.
Yeah, why not? You gotta eat. It's a pretty necessary thing for the human body, you know.
That is going to conclude our top 16. We are going to take a quick ad break, and we will back to you guys shortly with the top 8, where we will be giving away a few prizes.
Carbon Drift Team, sponsoring SVDS Series 4. Looking for high quality model work or replica cars? CDT has it all in store waiting for you. With a highly skilled team, they are at the forefront of making sure the product that you receive is of the highest quality. Make sure to check out the socials and Gumroad for any and all projects to be released.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Show me what you got. Oh,
Is that everything you got?
last turn.
Catch me if you can.
That was great.
That was a good game.
Unlock true experience with GT Omega.
Would you feel better if I said that this time?
Creo que estoy haciendo.
Up to my speaker combo.
GT Omega. Stay ahead of the game.
Carbon Drift Team, sponsoring SVDS Series 4. Looking for high quality model work or replica cars? CDT has it all in store waiting for you. With a highly skilled team, they are at the forefront of making sure the product that you receive is of the highest quality. Make sure to check out the socials and Gumroad for any and all projects to be released.
Welcome back to the third round of the Scottish Virtual Drift Series presented by STRO M Wheels. Welcome to the top 8, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, the top 8.
Yeah, the top 8. Sorry, we're very professional. No, I said to Dominic, come on, you'll do one. And he just balled it. I think it's brought to you by STRO M Wheels.
No. No, I said I think it's the top 8. I didn't bottle it that hard.
I think it's the top 8. We're here at okay.
So the first battle of the top 8 is Marcel Studzinski versus David Laczko, with Marcel leading. Yeah.
Let's go. Hey,
Marcel's also saying hi.
Hello, Marcel. How are you? We're just here for the vibes. But we did say we were going to get. What is Ryan Parker texting me now? Does Ryan Parker want to come into the commentary booth? Will we have 3 people in the commentary booth for fun?
And they're off. Marcel to lead out David Laczko. David not giving Marcel any room at all. He wants that win. Coming down into the horseshoe, Marcel's keeping it very, very clean. David with the early transition, but doesn't affect him at all. Still keeping it on the door. Now the last transition, big dive. Yes, very big dive from David Laczko. Giving Marcel a little nudge through outer zone 7 and over the line.
He's just letting him know that he's there is all that was.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, Marcel Studzinski just putting on that perfect lead line. He's been doing very well. He's definitely going for hard charger tonight, from top qualifier to possibly top step if he can. But David Laczko is going to be a tough contender to beat anyways.
Also to mention his teammate, because they're both from Escuco.
Ooh, teammates.
Team battle.
Can't beat a good team battle. As we await for the lights to go green here, we have David Laczko in the lead. That Escuco driver to face his teammate from Escuco, Marcel Studzinski. Here we go, the lights go green as Marcel Studzinski chases in that Escuco driver of David Laczko, the 2 teammates here. This is one for the bragging rights here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Marcel Studzinski is not giving David Laczko room though, as to come into the horseshoe. Marcel Studzinski is pinpoint perfect in the chase. David Laczko doing exactly what he needs to do in the lead, giving Marcel that perfect opportunity to dive into the door. These lads have practiced countless amounts of laps with each other. Now let's see what Marcel Studzinski can do as he makes a huge dive onto the door right there with David Laczko as they come through GT Omega Alley and across the line. Ooh, that was a good one.
Very, very good battle, honestly.
We're both lost for words now.
Yeah, neither of them left the other any room.
It's going to be a tough one for the judges. I wouldn't want to be a judge in this situation.
Yeah, neither would I. That the only thing that I really notice is David slow transition coming out of this horseshoe, but I don't think that's going to be much of a deduction.
No. I don't see much of a difference though between the two. Like they've practiced with each other countless amounts of times, teammates.
Yeah.
Like I don't see much of a difference. Like perfect lead line, perfect chase overall from both of them. As you see there, David Laczko was a bit slow through the horseshoe, but it wasn't enough to make a deciding factor. Just gave David Laczko the opportunity to, or should I say Marcel Studzinski, his teammate, to just dive onto the door and creep up onto the door. But we're just going to have to wait for a judge's decision to come true. Swipe left for Marcel Studzinski, swipe right for David Laczko. Let's see what Rise, Alex and Mr. Ty himself have to say. Ah, lads, come on now. I thought I just had a decision, lads. Come on.
Hey, they gotta announce the bragging rights slowly.
Oh yeah, of course they do. Slowly but surely.
Eventually.
What's that thing from SpongeBob 5 years later, is it?
Yeah, there are many.
Many moments later.
Yeah.
I can't wait till the next bottle. That is going to be unreal. Battle.
Bottle. No, you were thinking of me.
I was thinking of you, bottle it last night. But anyways, we won't take it up.
Wait.
I wouldn't do much better. It's okay. I'm going to definitely double zero in round 6. 100%.
No, not a double zero. Maybe 1.
69 for the vibes.
Yeah, but the judges don't want to give out the 69s for some reason. We've noticed that they don't give them.
They'll give me a 69. Judges love me.
Let's hope.
Well, hoping it is. I can't wait till the next battle. You can't see who the next battle is, but I think you know who the next battle is. Do you?
No.
Oh, we'll leave it a surprise then. Two people who are very, very fast. We'll put it that way. Very, very fast.
Can't wait.
It's a certain
E36. I remembered. I remember. Oh, okay. Yeah.
E36 and
AE86.
An AE86. The battle of the. I was gonna say the battle of the E's, but that doesn't sound right.
Firstly, that's not right. Secondary, that would sound fucking. Ooh.
Oh, F-bomb! Oh, we have one. Oh,
damn it! I slipped up once.
Oh, I haven't even slipped up, which is very surprising for me.
Yeah, you're Irish.
I'm Irish. Like I've kept it nice and clean, but Dominic Bergman on his first ever stream drops an F-bomb. That is. We are apologizing to all viewers for the discreet language used there. But I can't believe it. We were so I left it so clean from qualifying the whole way up till the top 8. And stop it, man!
Sorry.
Come on, come on, man!
Not bad.
David
we got a decision.
David Laczko gets a vote though. What's Rising 30 going to say? Could it possibly go one more time? We will not know until we figure out now in the next 2 seconds. Come on, lads, give us a decision.
Or 2 hours.
The bragging rights. Give us the bragging rights.
See if they'll let Marcel keep his dream of having a perfect weekend. Oh, Rise goes with Marcel.
Now it's all down to Mr. Turry. Oh, so we're gonna run it one more time. A unanimous decision, not a unanimous decision there. No,
very ununanimous.
Right. It's very ununanimous there, as Ty goes one more time, but Rise goes Marcel, and Alex goes David Laczko. But the boys are gonna run it one more time. They're like, this is just practice for us. We've done this countless amounts of times, but We're going to wait for the lights to go green. Marcel Studzinski, yet again, to lead in. David Laczko, the team Eskuku drivers, the battle of the teammates. We'll wait for the lights to go green.
And they're off with Marcel to lead in David Laczko. This is for bragging rights, so they're going to be pushing really, really hard now. As we see David Laczko absolutely jumping onto the door of Marcel Studzinski's A90 Supra. Ooh, almost hitting Marcel on the horseshoe, but keeping it clean. Dropped a little bit of distance because of that, but gets right back onto the door. Is he gonna do a big dive? Yeah, he does a big dive, yeah.
Pushing the glider around the place, you know yourself, just casual things like.
Yeah.
But, a very good run there from Marcel in the lead, and just leaving the opportunity for David to push on to the door. Now, the lads are going to switch it around. They're going to do their quick U-turn. As you can see, lovely, the pass or driving test with their U-turns anyways, that's for sure. David Laczko is now going to lead in his fellow teammate, Marcel Studzinski, who's having a perfect weekend so far. But can his teammate upset the favour as we wait for the lights to go green here? The team of Skuku drivers, the two teammates, they'd want to see this in the final. This is a battle, basically, like a final. Two are well capable to be in a final, as we just wait for Ryan, the cone man, to go and turn the lights on. Come on, Ryan. We want.
Is that going to be a new nickname for him, the Cone Man?
The Cone Man. Yes, that's always his name, the Cone Man. It's always been his nickname. But
his ideas are also always as bright as the start line.
But to leave the line now, David Laczko to lead in. Marcel Studzinski. This is for the bragging rights, ladies and gentlemen, as Marcel Studzinski crawls it up and right on the door of David Laczko. That A90 Supra is pushing that BMW around the place now. Two long cars now as bumper to bumper transition. Marcel Studzinski needs to crawl back in, and he does. He creeps it back in, coming into the touch and go now. Marcel Studzinski is right on the door of his teammate, David Laczko, and what a dive for Marcel Studzinski. Wheel on wheel, door on door, coming into GTO Megali and across the line.
This is going to be a hard one for the judges.
Like, yet again, like, come on, lads. I know you have practiced 1,000,001 times with each other, but like, come on now. Is there a need for this amount of entertainment in the top 8?
Literally up to the D-cell for the horseshoe, those two runs looked identical. From initiation to the first D-cell.
It's just going to take a while, so make sure, go chuck the kettle on, get your popcorn, get a drink, chill out. Oh, we might have a judge's decision already. As the boys do a few rings, bringing out the Irish heritage. Yes, lads. Lads. As, we're just...
Finally, we see some tandem rings.
Lovely. Can't beat the good rings, lad. Oh, I forgot. We are meant to be giving away stickers. Now, Mr. Dominic Bergman. Sorry, I'm getting a bit tired.
It actually sounded just like you read my surname and you're like, okay, no, I'm not gonna try.
So we await for a judge's decision here. Okay, so we are giving away a sticker pack in the top 8 for one of you guys in the stream in the comments. We are gonna ask a question, and the question is, this is a nice easy one, guys. Who is the current Drift Masters champion? Now, the first person to put it in the chat will win a sticker pack. Come on, lads. It's not hard. First person in the chat to say it. Come on. First person in the chat.
Where are the guys at?
What he is doing.
Let's go.
It's yeah boy water is the congratulations, you have won a sticker pack. If you can get into contact a member of staff, possibly me or Ryan more than likely will get back to you.
You can message on Scottish Virtual Drift Series on Instagram in the DMs.
It's an even better option if you want to just go away and DM the Instagram page. Also, please do make sure to go and follow us on all social media platforms, mainly Instagram and Facebook. And if you're not already subscribed, man, come on, what are you doing? You're sitting here watching and you're not even subscribed. Like, we still have 3 more rounds to go. Like, we've round 4, 5, and 6. And it's like, come on, like, subscribe.
And turn notifications on.
Sorted. And turn notifications on as well, so you know. And we're going to a replay again. But that was an easy enough question for you. And congratulations. It's Yeah Boy Water. My stream was delayed. The answer came up before you said it. Raging for you, Ryan Parker. Raging for you. Who is texting?
Sounds like a skill issue.
Is everybody texting me in DMs or something? Or what is the story? Ryan
Hey,
Parker.
popular man.
Ryan Parker, I swear too much to commentate. I agree. I literally swear in every sentence, but I still commentate.
Yeah.
Now,
I broke the clean sheet, but we keep going. Eric Lundqvist did say that I shouldn't commentate because of my cursing, but
you know what?
I had kept it clean.
You kept it clean up until a certain point, and now we. I've done
Up until the point where I lean back in my chair, literally.
Oh yeah. So I'm the same. I'm leaning back on my bed here because I don't have a chair to sit on. I used to sit in the sim, but now I can't. So I'm just like leaning back in bed. It's lovely, chilling out.
Don't fall asleep on me.
No, well, have we even adjudged this decision yet? Because I'm looking.
No, we are looking at the replays. Yes,
I'm looking at the roof. I'll be honest. This is very professional here at Scottish Virtual Drift Series. Very, very professional. You've heard my voice countless amounts of times, and you guys somehow are not sick of it already. You guys like my commentating for some reason, but very unfortunate that Luke can't be with us tonight. But we do have a decision. Swipe left for Marcel Studzinski for the bragging rights. Swipe right for David Laczko. We shall see here who comes through.
Let's see if Marcel will keep his perfect weekend going.
I hope he does, because in fairness, it's.
I do as well.
Well for him.
Also, it's the 3rd round, and he's qualified first in all rounds in the season, so definitely needs a win.
Oh yeah, he needs to live up to that expectation. This roof's looking very nice right now, won't I? Okay, I'm gonna sit back.
As we have Kian here just saying, yeah, my ceiling is awesome.
Yeah, my ceiling's awesome. I'd rather be like eyes closed, chilling out, but you know yourself, I'd rather watch a bit of drifting. It's nearly 11 o'clock at night here, but right, says David Laczko.
Here we go again. And David Laczko gets the win.
Wins the bragging rights. He wins the bragging rights. I feel bad for the people in America right now because... Oh, actually, no, I don't, because they're way behind us. I feel bad
for them. It's midday.
Yeah, like, this is good for them. I feel bad for us.
Yeah.
It's 11 o'clock at night. For you, it's 12.
Yeah. But, yeah, Marcel's streak of
Ryan
not
Parker.
winning.
Ryan Parker, if you are not subscribed, I would be very concerned. If you're not subscribed, I'm very concerned.
Also, you're a disgrace to the Scottish drift scene if you're not following.
You're no, just in general, you're a disgrace.
I didn't want to be that mean, but yeah.
Okay, we move on to a battle, possibly the battle of the night. And Samuel Kuti even knows how quick Peter Nemeth is, but Peter Nemeth in that A86 Corolla goes up against Carbon Drift Team's Samuel Kuti in that E36. This is going to be a tough one. This is going to be a very, very tough one.
Also going to be a very fast one.
Very fast. Yeah. Very, very fast. 2 very, very fast drivers. But Peter Nemeth hasn't made it this far in a competition in a while from what I know. He's looking to go out for a podium position. Peter Nemeth, he has put in the hours this week, practicing this track constantly. I don't think he's been on any track other than this track, but Peter Nemeth to lead in Samuel Kuti, that Carbon Drift Team E36. Samuel Kuti is not going to let Peter Nemeth away though, but Peter Nemeth does pull a gap and Samuel Kuti needs to pull back and does straight onto the rear quarter panel of Peter Nemeth is Samuel Kuti. Samuel Kuti makes a huge dive, but it doesn't work out for him. A bit of water gets caught in my throat.
big moment from Samuel Kuti coming out of the horseshoe. As they transition into the last corner, Samuel needs to do a dive, as he does dive on the wall, on the door, my bad. Yeah, very interesting run. Both drivers making some small mistakes, but...
And, I do apologise for you having to witness me choking on water, but we will not talk about that. End of discussion.
Okay.
As they swap it around now, we have Samuel Kuti in the lead. Peter Nemeth in that chase. Out for blood is Peter Nemeth. And my throat is starting to finally give up on me. And we are into the top 8 though. But Samuel Kuti 2 leading Peter Nemeth. Peter Nemeth is not going to let him away. Peter Nemeth is right there with Samuel Kuti, pinning it to the door through Strom Wheels' back. Coming down now, that slight dab of the handbrake now. Coming into the hairpin is Samuel Kuti. Peter Nemeth though, bumper to bumper transition. Peter Nemeth is out for blood. He knows exactly what he needs to do now as Peter Nemeth. As they come into the touch and go, Samuel Kuti. Peter Nemeth is right there, not letting Samuel Kuti away. Peter Nemeth makes a huge dive onto the door of Samuel Kuti as they come through GT Omega Alley and across the line. Not many mistakes there from both drivers in that.
Yeah, really, very, very clean run from both ends. Let's see the first run. I'm more interested in the first run to see what happened there. Peter seemed to have gone on the wall nicely. Samuel might have over-angled slightly, but it seemed like he didn't expect Peter Nemeth to slow down like he did in the diesel zone. So he kind of got choked up there, but everything afterwards was perfectly good and clean. Yeah.
Kean chokes on water and then proceeds to drink more. Typical.
Yeah, don't learn from your mistakes. That's...
Nah, I never do that.
Yeah, neither do I.
But both running Strom Wheels. I think they're both running Strom DS15s if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Both running the Strom DS15 wheel, and also first place in the series will get a £200 and a Strom DS series rim of their choice. Rim? I mean rims. But
just one would be a bit annoying.
Like one to hang up on the wall. But, yeah,
or make a table.
Both running the lovely Strom DS15s. You can go over to Strom and purchase your set there. And they're also doing a 30% discount on merch, so it would be nice to go over and get a bit of merch for yourself there. But we do have a decision though. Swipe left for Samuel Kuti and swipe right for Peter Nemeth. Let's see who's going to be going through. Ooh, I don't know. Could be tight, but I know Peter Nemeth will be very happy, a very happy man if he makes it through to the top 4.
I honestly think he's already happy about how he's doing, but
Peter is definitely very happy. Pete is definitely that's the first time I've ever called him Peter. It's Pete. He is definitely a happy man so far, and he's having the time of his life out in that A86. He's finally doing very well in it. And as for Samuel Kuti is doing extremely well as well. But Pete isn't one to doubt. If Pete gets onto the top 4, I know he's gonna lock in. But we're just waiting for just decision to come true on the first half of the top 8. Come on, lads. Come on, Ryan. Come on, Alex. Come on, Ty. Come on, lads. Make up your decisions.
I believe they're looking at... Oh,
and Ryan says Samuel Kuti. Could it be possibly from the horseshoe?
Could be.
The two boys don't know what to say. Come on, lads. Come on, Alex. Come on, Ty. Give us something. We might be sitting here a while, ladies and gentlemen. Go get the popcorn.
And Samuel Kuti gets the win. And it's unanimous.
A unanimous decision. Unfortunate for Mr. Pete to go down. Big Pete to go down there. One of my buddies, and it's hard to see him go out after he was definitely going for a win, but Pierre Nemeth definitely. Ooh,
I see a very interesting battle coming after this battle.
this is gonna be funny.
Yeah.
I see it in the background. This is gonna be funny. Could we have possibly the two IRT drivers going against each other?
Possibly.
Ooh, so one of them is gonna have to. This is not good for championship, lads. They're both currently leading the championship 1-2 after Brandon Patrick coming out there, but
as Killian Guerlus leads out Nathan Vieira in that Mark IV Supra. Nathan losing some ground going up the bank though. Coming down to the horseshoe in the decel area, keeping it clean, both drivers. But Nathan losing a little bit of distance coming out of it. Seems like he got slightly choked up. Let's see how they do in the last corner. A little bit of a early transition from Nathan Vieira, but he got right back onto the door afterwards and over the line. Very interesting battle, but clean. No big mistakes from either side. As the boys switch places and line up, we'll wait for that green light.
Sorry, I just got a bit into something there, but
I was about to say, did you choke on the water again?
no, I didn't. We have Killian Guerlus in the lead, Nathan Vieira. Oh, opposite way around again. Goes to show. I wasn't paying attention to the first one, but Nathan Vieira leaves the line to lead in that 80 Super of Killian Guerlus. Let's see, Killian Guerlus now absolutely pushing Nathan Vieira around the track, but loses ground, has to make it back through Strom Wheels bank. It does. That 80 Super has a lot of pace behind it. That 2JZ underneath the bonnet. Nathan Vieira making contact there. As Killian Guerlus in the chase. Killian Guerlus shuts it down. Killian Guerlus shuts it down, and Nathan Vieira drives away as Killian Guerlus. We don't know what happened there, but we're gonna have to figure out and see what happened there between both drivers. And it's
there was definitely contact on transition, but let's see who was at fault if it was visible. Everything seems fine going up the bank. Coming down the bank, yeah, Killian makes a little contact with Nathan, and then it just seems like he gets caught up.
He got caught up there and shut it down. Very unfortunate there from Killian.
Yeah, I think that might have been the nail in the coffin for his evening. But Nathan, that will mean that Nathan will keep his very interesting events going, because I don't think he's been on the podium in SVDS.
No, I don't think Nathan has been on the podium in SVDS.
But now, ironically, he will have a chance at the podium before a 6-month break, which will either be a good thing for him. He will either feel good about that, or he will be disappointed that he's not doing other rounds. But we'll see what the judges say. Swipe left for Killian, swipe right for Nathan. Actually, the battle of the French. Alex going with Killian.
This is very upsetting.
Nathan Vieira gets the win, but it wasn't unanimous.
That Alex had to say Killian there. Possibly, I don't know, but Nathan Vieira does move it on to the top 4 now. This is an interesting battle.
Battle of the IRT.
Battle of the IRT drivers, both currently first and second in the championship out of Brandon Patrick, bowing out in the top 16. We have Vitaliy Isaev to lead in Daniel Andreev, if I am not mistaken, between both drivers there, but
yes,
they're both very similar, like you can't tell the difference. But
the 2 series and the 1 series.
Hey, go on the lads, flash the lights. Go on. Right, so we have Vitaliy in the lead, that IRT driver. This is for the bragging rights, ladies and gentlemen. This is for, I don't think it's for the championship lead. I think Vitaliy will still have that championship lead. If Daniel Andreev does win, though, tonight, he will possibly have that championship lead. But Vitaliy Isaev to lead in his teammate now, first and second place in the championship. This is one for the bragging rights in the IRT team tonight. But wow, Daniel Andreev is pushing Vitaliy Isaev around the track as they come down into the horseshoe here. Two very pacey cars. You can barely keep up with them. The camera can barely keep up with them coming through Strom Wheels bank there and down into the touch and goes now as it comes down into clip 7. Now, Jesus, Daniel is pushing Vitaliy around the track coming into GTO Magali. This is unbelievable stuff from the IRT drivers.
That's gonna be a very tough decision from the judges.
This is just them having fun. This is just.
But you can see that they practice together. Then they trust each other. Like, the biggest giveaway for that was the D-cell before the horseshoe, because Daniel was rubbing Vitaliy's door throughout the entire D-cell, so he knows so well how Vitaliy will like slow down.
It needs, like, Daniel Andreev, he wants to get ahead of Vitaliy, and he's gonna have to go the whole way tonight if he does want to get ahead of Vitaliy Isaev in that championship standings. But we'll swap them around now. We have Daniel Andreev to lead in his teammate Vitaliy Isaev. This is one for the bragging rights, as Vitaliy is going to chase down now and hope he can keep that championship's top step still alive, and it looks like he is so far. So Vitaliy Isaev absolutely pins his wheel to the door. This is just a big
mistake.
Daniel, there's a big mistake in the lead from Daniel Andreev there, as he makes contact with the wall, and Vitaliy will keep that championship lead alive as he's going to proceed now on to the top 4.
As
Upset. A big upset now as he comes up the bank there and just flings it. Now, in real life drifting, I don't know how they run it in the virtual world, but
I think that was just. I think his alignment was messed up because of the tap, you know. That's why he jumped the car.
Oh yeah, but in real life drifting, from what I know anyways, this would be marked as a 00. But I'm not sure how they're gonna run it in.
Yeah, no, it won't, because Daniel was leading. Vitaliy jumped the hill in his chase.
Well,
okay,
Vitaliy that's okay. Vitaliy is having a bit of lag problems, so we're just going to have to wait for a judge's decision to come true now. Vitaliy Isaev swipe left for him, swipe right for Daniel Andreev, and Vitaliy, by the looks of things, Vitaliy is going to keep that championship lead, but the two IRT drivers are a 1-2 in the championship at the minute, and this is great for Team IRT.
Yeah, 1-2 in the championship standings currently. And Vitaliy has a perfect opportunity to pull away from the likes of Brandon Patrick and even his teammate Daniel Andreev.
Definitely here, as we are now into the final 4, which is very, very exciting now, and we're coming towards the end of the night. So if you want to sit down, we'll only be a few minutes before the top 4 does come into play. We are going to take a quick ad break. We'll be back to you with the final events now of the top 4 very shortly. See you guys then.
Carbon Drift Team, sponsoring SVDS Series 4. Looking for high quality model work or replica cars? CDT has it all in store waiting for you. With a highly skilled team, they are at the forefront of making sure the product that you receive is of the highest quality. Make sure to check out the socials and Gumroad for any and all projects to be released.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Show me what you got. Oh,
Is that everything you got?
last turn.
Catch me if you can.
That was great.
That was a good game.
Unlock true experience with GT Omega.
Would you feel better if I said it this time?
Creo que estoy haciendo.
And welcome back to round 3 of the Scottish Virtual Drift Series, brought to you by the one and only Strom Wheels. We are now in the top 4, where we have David Laczko to take on that Carbon Drift Team, E36 of Samuel Kuti, and on the other side we have Nathan Vieira, who is on his last round, hoping to make up a bit of things that he hasn't done in the past and get on the podium. He will be away for the rest of the season, and we would like to wish Nate Vieira very well as he is going away for a while. And we have Vitaliy Isaev, the current championship leader, to go up against him also. Now we have the top that we are in to the top 4. We will get you into the battles. I am joined by my fellow commentator here for tonight, Dominic Bergman. Now Dominic, how are you feeling going into these battles?
Excited. I'm very excited to see how these will go. Because it's two guys from Team Escuco on either side of the bracket, which could be a very interesting final battle. But also, they're not gonna have easy fights at all. Because Nathan is going against Vitaliy, who's the leader of the championship currently, and David Laczko is going against Samuel Kuti. And he's a very, very good and fast driver. So. And we're off. David Laczko leading in Samuel Kuti. Samuel giving him no room on the initiation, pinning it to the door over the Strom bank. Coming into the decel, both keeping it very, very clean. May have been slight tap coming out of the horseshoe, which did mess up Samuel Kuti a little bit. But we'll see how they go into the last corner. Samuel making a big dive onto the door of David Laczko's BMW 2 Series and over the line.
Lovely, great run from both drivers there. Now they're going to swap it around. I don't have much to say. You've basically said exactly what I was going to say, but they're going to swap it around now. We're going to have Samuel Kuti, that Carbon Drift Team E36. I'm pretty sure it's his first ever top 4 in the series, if I am not mistaken, to be chased in by that Team Escuco driver of David Laczko in that BMW. And as I said, David is going away for a while, so we wish him the best of luck of whatever he is doing. Or, it's Nathan. Nathan's going away, isn't it?
Yes, it's Nathan.
Is going away. David, my bad, David, my bad. But David is definitely showing exactly the reason why he is sticking around, because he is pushing that Carbon Drift Team E36 of Samuel Kuti around round 3 of the Scottish Virtual Drift Series here, brought to you by Strom Wheels. He is doing a perfect chase run, is David Laczko. Samuel Kuti just opening the door, opening the opportunities for David Laczko to just pin it to the door. And as you can see here, coming through clip 7, Samuel Kuti is not going to budge off that lead line through GT Omega Alley of Samuel Kuti.
Very, very good run from both drivers. I think it will come down to the first run's end of the horseshoe where the contact was made. It will probably come down to who was at fault there. Because other than that, I honestly didn't see any big mistakes from either side.
Yeah, definitely is. We're just going to wait for a judge's decision to come through. Now, while the judges are discussing what they are doing, we are going to give away, I did mention we were going to give away another sticker pack. I do not have a question just yet, so I'm going to think of a question in the process. Okay, I have one, but we will say it after the judge's decision here, if they take their time. But okay, while they're taking their time, I will say it. Name me 3 drivers who are Irish that have both drifted in Drift Masters and Formula Drift. Now, if you can answer this question, you know a lot of knowledge about drifting, because there's only 2 big ones, and there's 3, but one doesn't get mentioned that often. So the first person to comment 3 drivers, Irish drivers, that have driven both in Drift Masters and in Formula D. Will we give him it? Will we give Jim it? Because Jim did answer with McNamara, but he said Daniel instead of Darren. Well done, Jim.
Yes, we'll give it.
We'll give it to him. We'll give Jim that one because, but Samuel Kuti does go through to the final, and David Laczko will be battling for the 3rd and 4th place playoff. But Jim, if you can get on to a member of staff or text the Instagram, the Scottish Virtual Drift Series Instagram, we will get you your stickers. And that is all the giveaway is done for tonight. Now, who have we on the line?
Nathan Vieira facing Vitaliy Isaev, with Vitaliy leading. This
is a very good one. Vitaliy, who is storming away at the points now if he gets through this. But Vieira is he's going away for a while. I got him and Dave mixed up as usual, but the cars look similar. Okay, leave me alone. But it'd be a good one, because then they'd both be battling for 3rd and 4th, the bragging rights. But if that was the case, but it's possible that Nathan Vieira can beat the current championship leader coming in to the top 4 here now. We will wait for the lights to go green. Vitaliy Isaev to lead in Nathan Vieira. If the boys just want to hurry up with the lights. Come on, Ryan.
There we go.
There we go. As Vitaliy Isaev leads the line, leading in Nathan Vieira, that Frenchman, as we see him. He's not backing down though from the championship leader as he wobbles and wavers, trying to pin it to the door of Vitaliy Isaev. But we've seen them IRT drivers, they are very quick. But Nathan Vieira is even quicker, pinning it to the door there, bumper to bumper transition. Nathan Vieira loses a bit of proximity though, but gains it back coming into the hour zone now as he's pinning it to the door of Vitaliy Isaev, doing the best he can coming into the Clip 7, trying to keep up with that championship leader, and does. Pins it to the door, but loses a bit of ground coming across the line through GT Omega Ali.
Yeah, that horseshoe looks to be the big deciding factor of this track, because even now Nathan kind of shallowed up coming out of the horseshoe, and I think throughout the whole evening that's been the biggest decider of battles. So we'll see what Nathan does in the lead and how Vitaliy does in the chase. As they've switched positions, and now we wait for the lights.
We'll be waiting a while, it's Ryan. Oh, and
yep.
Yeah, we'll be waiting here a while. Where's the elevator music? Do 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 do. Okay, we're not here to sing.
Oh, there we go. 3 red, 1 green, and we're off. Nathan Vieira leading in Vitaliy Isaev. for a spot in the final. Big angle! Okay, was there contact there? Because it looked like there could have been contact from Vitaliy's side in the initiation. We'll have to see what the judges say about that, because from this camera angle it was hard to say whether there was contact or not. Okay, very interesting.
Interesting indeed. We're going to have to look at the replay of that one. Is there contact on initiation? Ooh,
It seems
possibly,
like, yeah.
Seems like Vitaliy did have contact with Nate Vieira. Made Nate Vieira have to reinitiate coming into the horseshoe. But then, I don't know. It's very hard to tell though.
Props to Nathan for keeping it out of the wall though. He didn't hit the wall.
There's not many people actually hitting the wall, to be honest.
At least not in crash scenarios. Some people are tapping the wall, as in, like, rear end rubbing the wall, but yeah.
Rear end rubbing the wall is okay, pushing the collider, but we're just gonna have to see, will Vitaliy Isaev get knocked out, or will it be Nathan Vieira? Swipe left for Nathan, swipe right for Vitaliy. Rise, says Vitaliy, and it's Vitaliy Isaev, our championship leader, taking it through to the final. So we will have an Iskuku lockout for 3rd and 4th place. Now, we move on to what you've all been waiting for here tonight. The final battles. The 2 final battles we have. 3rd and 4th place playoff. To start off, we have the Team Iskuku playoff here for 3rd and 4th place. We have Nathan Vieira and David Laczko. This is going to be very, very, very interesting. And I know we're not going to... And don't worry, lads. We're not taking an ad break. We're not taking an ad break. Because there is no need to take an ad break. But if we do have an updated bracket all the way up to the top 4, if we can show it, it would be nice, Mr. Mohammed. If we do have an updated... We do have an updated one the whole way through. So as you can see there, where we are currently up to the top 4. Now the top 4 we had some great battles overall tonight, and I've seen all the battles, every single qualifying run. So far, who's your favourite driver of the night, Dominic?
Honestly, I would have to say Nathan Vieira, because I think it's cool that his first time in the battle for the podium is also like the last round he will do this season, so I think that's a cool story.
I might just be a favourite here, but I think it's Peter Nemeth. Peter Nemeth just top 8.
Actually, a good shout as well, yeah.
A good shout. Peter Nemeth put on an absolute show, and only for getting stalled up in the horseshoe, he possibly could have made it through to the top 4, his first top 4 of the Scottish Road Drift Series, but I don't know. If not, if my favourite was to be out of the top 4 right now, it would definitely be Samuel Kuti. Samuel Kuti is on an absolute flyer tonight. He is into the final now against the championship leader, Vitaliy Isaev, which is going to be an unbelievable battle. But we are going to see our 3rd and 4th place playoff as they're already up and gone. Then we see the Team Iskuku drivers now on Strom Wheels bike. We can't tell who is who. Purple and blue. The Team Iskuku drivers there. I think it's
David Laczko leading and Nathan chasing.
David Laczko in the lead and Nathan in the chase. There you go. We got a confirmation there from Dominique as they come in, and the 2 boys just putting on a show. This is for the bragging rights, coming into GT Omega Ollie, also known as Clip 8, and across the line. We only didn't get to see much of that run, but we will definitely get to see the second one.
Also very interesting to see basically mirrored cars, the same cars just with a little color change. Very much reminiscing of the time of Wordhouse in FD.
They were basically the same.
Yeah, exactly here.
Blue and red swapped around, that's all.
Yeah, yeah, and here also there's only one color change.
It's the right way to have it.
Yeah.
That's team for you, team liveries.
And they're off. Nathan Vieira to lead in, David Laczko for a spot on the podium. Nathan Vieira doing a very good job in the initiation. David having a little bit of a wobble coming up the bank. coming down to the D-cell, to the horseshoe. David keeping a bit of distance and once again doing a slow transition, but gets right back onto the door. Let's see how they do in the last transition. David doing a big dive onto Nathan's door and keeping it pinned through the last corner. Very, very beautiful run, the both of them.
Yeah, definitely. That was one for the bragging rights. Definitely one for the bragging rights, but it would be nice to see Nathan Vieira take that now when it's been his last round of the series. But, ladies and gentlemen, if you thought you were getting the decision now, you aren't getting the decision now. You aren't that lucky. We're leaving it to the podium. We always seem to leave it to the podium nowadays, but no, we're leaving it to the podium. We're not telling you now. We're gonna.
So
leave
we
it.
have a decision.
We have a decision, but we are not. We are going to leave it till the podium, and we are going to now move on to the next battle when the two boys decide to exit the track, obviously. Come on, lads. Let's go, BMWs. Let's go, let's go, let's go. They're just going to sit there, man. We'll leave them be. We'll leave them be.
The bragging will be hard in the Team Muskoku Discord.
Oh yeah, 100%. I wouldn't doubt it for a second. We're just gonna have to casually wait. I'm gonna look at the roof again. Oh, this is nice. My back is finally settling into my bed.
Only took it, what, 3-4 hours?
Plus working through the whole day too.
Yeah.
Take a breather for 2 seconds. Take a breather, take a breather, take a breather. Just taking a
As
long.
they finally pulled up to the line.
Yes, they do. Now, for the moment you have all been waiting for, at round 3 of the Scottish Virtual Drift Series, brought to you by Strom Wheels. We have Vitaliy Isaev, our current championship leader, to lead in Samuel Kuti, that Carbon Drift Team E36 in the final. We are about to see it happen here now as we await for the 3 red lights and the green from our judges, or Mr. Ryan, who has sent me a DM and is probably waiting for me to open it, so I will open it. No problem, Ryan. Where are you? That is no problem. We are going to wait for the judges to do a little briefing. And yes, Ryan, I know you're listening in the background. So yes, I did get your message. So we are ready to go whenever. The lights go green. Do we need the elevator music to come out? No, we don't.
Nope.
And we are ready to go in your final here at round 3 of the Scottish Virtual Drift Series, brought to you by Strom Wheels. Vitaliy Isaev to lead in Samuel Kuti, and Samuel Kuti is pinning it to the door of the championship leader. And Samuel Kuti, he wants a win. Vitaliy Isaev has got countless amounts of wins in the past, but Samuel Kuti, this could be his first opportunity at a win here at Scottish Virtual Drift Series. He is not going to let it down easily. That Carbon Drift Team E36 is getting pushed to the limits against the championship leader here. He is pushing door on door, wheel on wheel, as we come through GT Omega Alley and across the line. Railroad
Very.
drivers.
Yeah.
That's all we can say about that.
Yeah. Not really seeing any mistakes from either one.
Definitely not, but as we're going to swap it around here for your final run of the night, possibly if we don't go one more time between both drivers, we have Samuel Kuti, that Carbon Drift Team E36, to lead in our current championship leader for Team IRT, Vitaliy Isaev, the Ukrainian. We wait for the 3 red lights and a green. There we go. As Samuel Kuti, for possibly the last run of the night, can get his first win against the championship leader here at Scottish Virtual Drift Series. Vitaliy Isaev is not going to back down easily, though. He is wheel on wheel, door on door as he comes up on the Strom Wheels bank. Vitaliy Isaev is pushing Samuel Kuti around the place in that E36. That E36 has not had a hard day at all. He's been putting on the perfect lead runs all evening, but that opens the door for Vitaliy Isaev to clearly open up the door and pin it to the door as he comes into clip 7. Now Vitaliy Isaev is wheel on wheel, door on door with the Carbon Drift Team E36. So what a way to finish off the night, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that was crazy. The proximity that Vitaliy was showing
was
insane.
unbelievable. This is unbelievable stuff here, guys. Oh my goodness, I am speechless here tonight. There's been such great runs over the course of the 2 days, and I'm very proud to be a part of this championship and also be able to get the opportunity to drive at round 6 with all these guys on the grid, these crazy men. This is going to be so much fun, but we're not worried about that now. We're worried about what is going on here in the final. This is astonishing. This goes to show the talent that comes through the virtual scene. It's unbelievable. Vitaliy Isaev getting chased down by Samuel Kuti. Samuel trying to get his first ever win at the Scottish Virtual Drift Series. But Vitaliy is absolutely pushing it to the limits. He wants to exceed that championship even more. He's currently leading the championship now, definitely by a mile. And definitely a few points off, at least 10 points between the distance between him and second place at the moment. But we'll have to see as he tries to get P1 on the spot, and it'll take his second win of the series in round 3. Round 1, which made him Brandon Patrick. Round 2, Mr. Brandon Patrick did win, which made them only 1 point in between each other.
We have
Brandon
to see.
Patrick did bow out in the top 16 in round 3. So we're just gonna have to see, and we're gonna have to wait for a judge's decision to come through as to who won, who didn't. We shall see. If the judges want to make up their mind sometime this evening, please don't go one more time. I cannot see these go one more time.
I think they might be actually looking at the last corner for Vitaliy's chase, where he bumped Samuel. Whether he hit him before the line or after the finish line. As we see here, he's close, and then he gives a tap, and I think Samuel might have went a wheel off because of that.
Possibly. Could
So
be looking
we'll
at
have to see what they decide.
We'll put it this way, I've seen the judges' angles. They have top views, side views, you name it, they have the view. It's unbelievable.
They just have the view.
Just have the view of everything. But anyways, we're going to look through my DMs again. We have a DM from Mr. Ryan Parker. What round did Adam LZ land on the podium in Driftmasters 2024? That was probably for the question that he will be able to answer, which was Poland. I think anybody can answer that question.
No.
Was it not Poland?
This year, no. It was Spain. Round 1. He got third place.
I swear. No, wait a minute. Somebody please confirm this and shout
Wait,
it for
is
me.
the question Adam LZ or Adam Zalewski?
Adam LZ.
Adam LZ, yes, Poland.
Yes, I knew it.
I misheard the last name.
Adam
Because
Zalewski.
both have LZ.
Spain. Adam Zalewski is in Spain.
Yeah.
I knew I was right. Adam LZ got third position in Driftmasters. I think it was third. Yeah, it was third.
Yeah. He beat out Peter Vincek.
I remember that.
I was there.
Of course you were. Had to put that in my face, didn't you?
I'm sorry. I had to.
You're all good, but the judges are taking their time. Come on, lads, I want to go to bed. It's late. It's 11:30 at night and we're still going. My voice is gone. Please help.
Send medic.
Send medic for my throat. A few soothers. A few sweeteners. Be nice. Want to also thank Dominic again for coming in. I would have been alone all night and my voice would have definitely been a lot worse than what it is now with the voice cracks. If Mr. Dominic Bergman wasn't here, I think we do have a judge's decision, but Mohammed has finally figured out the camera.
We have the drone cam back.
We have the... it's not drone cam, but it's close.
Kind of drone cam.
Close enough. As we see Samuel Kuti running the lovely Strom DS15s. Lovely wheel on that. And Strom are currently doing a 30% off discount on their merchandise, so make sure you go over after the stream and buy yourself something nice, because it would be nice to get something for while the prices are down. It's only 30%. Like 30% is a lot when you think about it. Like,
yeah, it's a third.
You could buy something for 50 quid and all of a sudden it goes to 35. It's unbelievable. Like, come on now. You have to go and buy something. As we just still are waiting on a judge's decision.
Yeah, I was about to ask, do we have a decision or are we just looking at the cars?
I think I'm just gonna go on TikTok at this point.
Yeah, because we're not in the US. Feels bad. Don't worry. It probably won't be banned in the US.
Oh, probably won't. Let's be real, they've been saying...
Oh, we have a decision.
Do we have a decision? We do. The boys are coming down to the track. I am waiting for the decision to be texted to me. And we do have it. And we are going to go into the drivers' chat with the drivers. We will be back to you now in 1 minute. The stream will keep going, but we will be going into the drivers' chat with the drivers in 2 seconds. We will be back to you very shortly. And we are back now with the results now for the top four. The fourth place, third place, second place, and first place for your round 3 here at the Scottish Virtual Drift Series, brought to you by Strom Wheels. Now, we do have a result for the hard charger, and it's a guy who I've looked up to for a while. Well, I haven't looked up to, but he's been a practice buddy of mine for a while. The hard charger for tonight is congratulations to Peter Nemeth in that Toyota AE86. He put in an absolute shift tonight. Now, we are here to announce third, second, and first place. Now, in third place, we have the one and only Team Escuco's David Laczko. Congratulations, David, on that third place. Now, we do have the results in for first and second place. And in first place is that Carbon Drift team, E36, Samuel Kuti. Congratulations, Samuel Kuti, on winning round 3 of the Scottish Virtual Drift Series, and Vitaliy Isaev for taking second place, who has a huge gap in the championship now for that team IRT driver. We have been the Scottish Virtual Drift Series here for round 3. I've been Keenan Martin O'Hanlon. We will chat to you very, very soon for round 4.
Me like I love myself.